and when you need to show players something, you just hide the layers they don't need. And but it does, like, because it's that in depth, it can take a while to get comfortable and used to it.
Yeah. All right. Also, I've now put us live. Yeehaw.
Okay.
Now is when you say all the nastiest, raunchiest shit.
Omni Voice is streaming Mighty Goose Game.
What?
Watch now.
Wait a minute. It didn't save my settings. No. No. What the fuck? I even set this up before I started the stream.
Nope.
Here, actually, let me. Should I like end stream and do it again? Give people
Nah, show
proper
it, right?
notification. Okay.
He's just fucking with you.
The go live notification should have been Omni's live with more of that sweet, sweet Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I will say it's not always the wisest thing for a PC to decide to fuck with the GM, but hey.
I mean, the notification did say Mighty Goose when I clicked it.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. I guess it didn't update it from last time.
Jay's got 10 years of cached internet information on his PC.
Ah!
Damn, he got me. Oh.
Elf Alfred, thank you for subscribing. You are the first subscriber ever. Thank you, my friend. Wow! Jayhawk 9001! You're the second subscriber ever! Thank you, my friend!
Well, we're not friends. No.
If Alfred caused one of the cookies to go flying out of the bucket.
Worst part is I saw the subscribe button. I was like, it didn't even click to me. It's like, I can subscribe now.
Hello, Nix! Let me start up some ambient music while we're at it.
Yes, just not ambient music or I'll fall asleep.
Holy shit, Discord.
Gamer.
Everything started fine, but Discord, it just said no.
No.
Literally, like, I started it, and I was looking at it on my task manager, and it says it's open, but nothing was happening. Meanwhile, Steam's already opened, Chrome opened just fine. Oh, God.
Meanwhile, all of us are super quiet, hoping to fool you into thinking that we can't hear anything you're saying, just to fuck with you.
I was just promoting Streamlit Live.
Yo, guys, let's play small snippets of music over and over to convince Gunner that we're playing music. Or no, that his fucking computer's a sound virus. No, wait, Gunner, you weren't there for when we did that to Lube.
No, I wasn't.
Oh my God, that made me. I was
about it.
crying with laughter.
I know
The
about it.
train this close. One more person needs to sub, gift, or use bits.
Oh my God, please no. The stream hasn't even
Yo,
started.
the scam train?
What?
Level 1 scam.
What everyone calls it.
Really?
Or, well, it's what the people I talk to. Yeah, it's just...
I've heard it a couple times, so I like it.
It's just like, haha, spend money, guys, haha. It's not the streamer, it's just like the thing itself.
Oh.
Of course, me calling attention to it does make it a scam.
I'll wait a moment more. I know one thing. Fucking, oh, there we go. Now it updated. Twitch's fucking viewers is going nuts. It's just like, oh, you have one viewer. Now you have 8. Now you have none. Now you have 8. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to make of it.
I just used the emote.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't know I had that. I know I have this. Oh shit, I think I just put 2 of them, but that's fine. Hell yeah. Doug Dimmadome. On the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
What?
I love that one.
Is that like your tier 3 sub or something?
What, the Doug Dimmadome?
Yeah, because I don't have access to it.
No, that's which one is that? Is that Frankerface? Or is that Yeah, that's Frankerface. Frankerface Z. If you have better TTV, you can do this one, Jay.
Best part is I need to wait for it to appear in the stream feed.
Oh.
Yeah, if it's a Twitch emote, you'll see it regardless.
Oh,
Alright.
I'm officially getting better TTV.
Of course. The fucking rap. Duck dimmadale. Well, a few people in here already. I guess since this is going to be a projectedly very long one, I could start it up. And we could just
Let's
go
get
from there.
going.
Alrighty. So, last time on Dungeons and Dragons, you guys had. God damn it!
He was waiting for that.
I had sat down with a drink.
You guys had completed your second job that you needed to do to get accepted into the guild. You guys found out about the get-rich-quick scheme, which was actually just some asshole recruiting people to become a bandit clan to take over the town and take all their riches for themselves. In doing so, rescued a couple of hostages, brought them back to town safely.
Took one hostage after I stabbed him.
Had a...
Prisoner.
Yep, took a prisoner. Prisoner's back at the jail in Default, which jail's gotta be starting to fill up by now. And, oh yeah, and then you guys had a lovely, pleasant evening with the friends at the guild. Learned a few things from there, and, yeah, so you wake up a new day. I believe at this point, if I bring up my special D&D Google Doc, I can figure out what exactly day it is.
It's Tuesday, innit?
It is currently... Well, it was August 13th last time I did it. Now it would be August 14th. So it...
Only we don't call it August.
Yeah. It is World Translation August 14th.
Unless they had a Saint Augustine
Yo,
as
it's
well.
my birthday in game.
Hot damn.
Happy birthday!
Chikara now ages 1 year and dies of natural causes.
Now hold
You're
on.
65. Which Erg glossed over, but I was not expecting that.
Oh god, I don't know when I want Chikara's. It'll be on Christmas. There we go.
So I'll address the last couple of
Chikara
things
is
for
Jesus.
stream, and then I will throw the will of the players into the midst. So as for a summary of all the events that have happened and a background setting, I still need to work on that. I tried working on a little bit the other night, but it's been a busy week, so haven't gotten that done yet, but that will be a thing. I know Jane's letter. People were curious about Jane's letter. I could actually throw that to a Google Doc real quick and post that for people to see. It shouldn't take only take a second.
Which is about twice as long as it'll take to read it and think it's any good.
Hey, Hell, good seeing you. Thank you for everyone who showed up, even if you're not talking in chat. We appreciate you.
Yes. Hello, lurkers. Hello, Spotty P. Spotty. Lone Survivor 174. New first-time viewers. All right, let me open another Google Doc real quick. So, the character in here, controlled by Nakarta Jane Larn, sent it to Hopfoot, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Sent a letter to his druidic mentor, Hopfoot. I'm going to post this. Hey, I want to say you were one of the big influence to me making my YouTube channel and wanted to get into voice acting. Hot damn! Nice. Well, I wish you the best of luck on that.
Just a little less luck than you.
No, I already know I'm screwed. Wow, copy and pasting from Discord into a Google Doc is horrible and completely destroys any and all everything.
Do you want me to rewrite it and send it in so you can post it next time with some better looks?
Maybe. I don't think you'll get the response back from it yet, so I think we're still good on that.
All right.
Regardless, so yep, so that's that. Anything else that was needed to be done, I currently forgot about, so it doesn't matter. So, a lot of stuff to get through today potentially, so we're gonna get on started. So, you guys wake up. You are at the inn, owned by John Johnson.
John Johnson.
And you wake up whenever it is you guys want to wake up.
Or probably wakes up crack of dawn.
Yeah, we were getting up early, I believe.
So I'm guessing this light thing streaming through the curtains would be really distracting for you.
You have disadvantage on seeing things in your sleep.
Oh no, I'm doing that every night so far. Untie the bucket from the rope, put it back in the supply closet.
There is no bucket.
As you do this,
Oh no.
there is a patron of the inn, kind of walks out of his room, walks on by, just a very generic human-looking man, looks over at what you're doing, and then just kind of keeps walking, pretending they didn't see anything.
I return the courtesy. 2 ships in the night never saw each other.
I don't remember where we left off last time.
We were about to go witch
Yeah,
hunting.
yeah. We were gonna take
in-
the wagon to the other town.
Yeah, did you guys actually pick up that missive yet?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, you did.
I thought we did. Edit this. Yeah, so we were told by was it Lucian?
Yeah, I
The
believe
buff?
Lucian was the one who told you that there's carriages leaving at least, not maybe every day, but every other day to travel back and forth to the main kingdom, Straedan, for deliveries. And that sometimes you can just pay to hop aboard.
Well, we'll probably have some minor breakfast and then go look for a cart.
I cast Eat Minor Breakfast.
You're not a high enough level to learn that spell.
Damn it.
It'd be at least level 15 before you can have a normal breakfast.
I know what I'm
That's
using
fair,
my
I am
wish
kidding.
on.
It is the most important meal of the day.
Exactly.
Serving it up Chikara's way.
That's why I'm actually carrying around this egg.
Level 9 wish. I wish to make the spell cast minor breakfast.
You can never cast Wish again.
No.
It was worth it. Although you need cast major breakfast to actually get eggs Benny or something.
You gotta be careful. That's a coin flip. You coin flip lands tails, you just instantly die.
Just get
Your
beat.
soul is ripped out from the goddess of breakfast. As she
Oh,
turns
boy.
you into one of the gods' frying pans.
And viewership either drops dramatically or jumps up all of a sudden.
Gets to the circles of hell, faces the demon lord. I have cast Minor Breakfast. Well, I do have a thing for pancakes.
God.
Eats one. Alright.
How much is a cart gonna cost? And have we found someone?
So do we want to look to pay a card, or do we want to see if we can convince somebody that they want extra guards?
I think I mean, we just pay.
All right.
Rather
We
get
are
the
wealthy
good name
adventurers
on our
after all
side.
at this
Yeah.
point.
Get the good name on our side instead.
And I do know, Jay, your character had wanted to do something. I don't know if you wanted to do it today or perhaps on a day you're back here.
I can do it today.
Okay.
I'll find a card.
Okay.
After telling Jakari, here, hold this again and give him the egg.
God damn it.
So, quick question then to you, Jay. Would you prefer this interaction be kept in whispers, or are you okay with it just being?
I'm fine,
Whatever.
just being whatever.
Okay. And do you tell anyone else
Hold up.
like what the intent of what you're doing is?
Not unless you ask her when you think about it.
I mean, if it's within earshot, I'm gonna listen. But if he's too far away to make it out, I don't care.
Depends if the guard's in earshot.
That's true. Straight out of the inn, the nearest guard.
Probably be David over here.
All right, not an earshot.
I was gonna say it's like what, 30 feet? That's I don't know. Could be.
Yeah, but just normal talking.
Town is vaguely
30
to
feet?
scale. Vaguely. This is not a totally to scale place, but is generally not far off. The inn is the first place like you see upon entering the town.
We should have figured proportion and ratio were out when we were told the town was called Picassoville.
Oh man, Picassoville. It hasn't been the same since the raid.
Ooh.
Bunch of angry artists showed up.
I'm too uncultured for this joke.
It was never the same since the Impressionists attacked.
Dots of color everywhere.
It's just a cult of people that only cast color spray. Oh no, alright. So Jay,
Color spray and fairy fire.
color spray, fairy fire.
Me taking notes for my wizard.
Oh no. So then Jay finds a guard, presumably goes over to talk to David.
Yep.
Okay.
David, hi. I was wondering, the prisoner that me and Jane and Shakar brought in yesterday, would it be possible to talk to him?
Well, if you're going to try to talk to any prisoners, you'll need to actually go up to the town hall and speak to one of the guards near the prison wing.
Okay, thanks.
Gives you a helmet tip. He doesn't wear a hat, he wears a helmet. Wear a hat on top of his helmet, though. David's kind of a showman.
I'm glad I didn't over here, because at this point, Jade would be making notes on Ur's defense for when he slays the prisoner in the cell.
All right,
Yeah, you literally just see me walk up to a guard, say 2 words, walk past you, get in the opposite direction.
so you head on over to the town hall / prison / governmental building.
Yep, drop my token there.
All right. Head on up. Couple of guards stationed outside.
Hi, can I speak to the prisoner me, Jane, and Shakara brought in yesterday?
They both turn to each other, talk to each other for a second. Yeah, we can allow that. Just go ahead and go on in. Talk to... What's his name? I'm going to call him Balder. Go talk to Balder right inside the door to the right. He can show you the way.
I'll look for Balder, presumably at his gate.
You like that? That's where I got that name, probably. All right,
And
so
then
you
I'll follow his Baldur's gate down to where he's showing me.
head on
Come
in.
on, quick, come up with a
Good
third
luck.
synonym, or... yeah, no, not synonym. Homonym. For gate.
I'm inquiring about guards while Urgot commits first-degree murder. Okay.
My
So,
character's not idly standing.
yeah, you walk on in. There's a door to the right. Presuming you go through there.
Mm-hmm.
Longer hallway down. Turns a corner to the left, and you see a pretty burly guy, half-orc, standing at attention. He notices you come in. Hello there, can I be of assistance to you?
Yeah, are you Balder?
Yes, I am Balder.
I wanted to talk to a prisoner me and 2 of my friends brought in yesterday. I was wondering if that would be okay.
Oh, yes, the man responsible for the bandit camp, was it?
Yes. Well,
All right. Well,
involved with it.
yes. Yeah, he's right down the way. I can show you two there. If you hear any weird noises down at the end cells, just don't pay them any mind. We have some rather interesting cases here.
Okay.
Alright, so he walks you down. You turn the corner as the DM plays more fitting music for talking to a guy who's a prisoner. Let's see.
We all live.
Oh, what is this? Oh, that's really foreboding. I like it. Alright. So he brings you down to the end of the hall. He stops there. He points. It's actually the first cell on the right. He's in there. Just obviously don't cause any trouble. If he tries to attack you, just come to me.
Don't worry, I don't mean to hurt him.
Gives you a nod. Stands at attention. Keeps his eyes out.
Half expecting you to say roll deception, but
If that's
He has more faith in you than we do.
he's not anticipating an incident because he doesn't know enough about you. You've never met this man, and he knows you're the ones that turned him in.
I'm also 2 feet tall. He can kick me like a sack of flour.
All right.
I go over to his cell.
All right. You walk up to the cell and you look in. Barely lit, very basic cell. A bench, a toilet, not even a sink. Nice. As you approach, you see the man, same clothes as when you beat the shit out of him earlier. He's kind of slumped up against the back, sitting on the bench as he turns to look at you.
I talked to my friends yesterday, and they expressed the importance that the town should have decided what happened to you, not me. And for if the town finds you innocent and feels you can still be useful, I pull out one of my healing potions and set it inside the cell. That'll make sure that you're still useful to the town. The wound I put in you doesn't get infected or makes it so you can't lift heavy things.
As you do that, Balder does walk over. Excuse me, what exactly are you handing over there?
Healing potion.
He looks, reaches, takes it, uncorks it, smells it. All right. Next time, if you're going to give anything to a prisoner, please try to clear me first.
Oh, okay. I don't think I'll ever do this again, but okay.
He uncorks it. He puts it back, looks at the prisoner. Don't do anything stupid. And then he walks back to his post.
Prisoner drowns himself with the healing potion to avoid the justice system.
Shatters it across the fucking wall and cuts his neck open with the glass.
No. He drinks it, but he inhales it, and it goes into his lungs. So while he's suffocating, he's also healing.
Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, the rest of us were dark. Chikara went ultra black.
Yeah, we're black. What are you talking about?
So, as go ahead.
But it'll heal it, but you'll always have the scar of what I did. And every time you look at it, remember what you did to those 3 people.
He kind of just stares for a moment.
Alright, I turn and walk away.
As you start to walk away, he goes, "You're not from around here, are you?"
Don't know. Keep walking.
Oh, you do keep walking?
Yep.
Okay.
Or said it's easy, doesn't care at this point.
As you do that, you hear a different voice coming from the end of the hall.
Excuse me. Yeah, little one. Could I have a word with you?
Granny.
Oh no! Would you like to try some soup? Okay.
All right. It seems to be coming from the cell down further on the right at the end.
No, sure, I'll walk past the same guy again.
Yep.
Super awkward, like when you say by someone and then you both walk the same way.
Yeah, he's kind of eyeing the healing potion, but then looking at the other, like looking towards the other wall of the cell. As God, there's organ music playing now in this youth. This is insane. All right.
Man, they let these prisoners have some entertainment. I mean, good.
So as you walk towards the end, you start to see him. He's actually like really peering around the edge. His eyes are kind of a bright yellow. He seems to be actually kind of like a. Have you seen cats? Has Ur seen a cat?
For dinner.
Yeah.
So it looks like a really tall, like human-shaped cat.
Oh, furry.
May or may not be known as a tabaxi. As you walk on up, he finally locks eyes with you.
Ah, yes. Hello. Might I ask your name?
I'm Mer.
Yes. My name is Leopold. I've been here for quite a few nights. It's rather dreary in here, but you get used to it after a while. You see, I wanted to ask you a question pertaining your dress there.
Okay.
That symbol you have there.
It's the eye with the moon, right? Or stars?
Stars with the moon and a constellation that makes a horn like on Earth's head.
Oh, right, not the eye.
Yeah, the eye is under his hood since he doesn't have it up right now.
Okay.
Never mind. The cat didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a string. It entices me.
All right, quick retcon then. He says,
You have a familiar sense about you. I couldn't help but think. I have a question for you.
Okay.
Have you been having dreams by chance? Strange ones? Perhaps dreams of floating.
Yep.
Oh, you have? Wonderful, wonderful. I know this because I've seen you in them. I've watched you floating there in the distance, overwatching all of us. The rest of us deigned to see this dream along with you. Many of them don't see this far, but my eyes,
his eyes open really wide.
my eyes are quite good, you see. I just have one small little question for you. I hope that's not too much to ask.
I mean, you already asked me a question, but I guess another's fine.
The second you say that, he immediately... How close were you standing to the cell?
Like 5 feet away, a decent
Okay.
bit away.
He slams up against the bars, and his arms immediately come lashing out to try to grab you.
Why are you still like how you are? Why? Why do the rest of us get blessed with these curses she sends us? Yet you, you get to be the same. Why are we plagued with these visions? And you get to have them as if they were sweet little dreams.
As he does this, you see Balder immediately head down. Hey, back into your cell. Get back. As the man just kind of huddles back into the corner.
Sprays him with a bottle.
Puts down a cucumber in front of the cell.
We know you were. We've all seen you. You were part of the dreams. We don't know why she chose you. But all I know is it better have been worth it.
No, okay. Or goes to leave.
As you start to walk away.
It beckons you. It beckons you to it. Answer its call, or we'll find you, and we'll make you regret staying who you are.
Balder then looks to you. I'm very sorry you had to see that. You see, that man has been having some issues with, are you familiar with the disease known as lunacy?
No, I don't think so.
Well, noting you are observes you for a moment. Are you a wizard by chance?
That's a magic doing person, right?
That is.
Okay, yeah.
You see, there's a certain problem with people who dabble in divination magic. It's a type of magic that allows you to foresee future events and see into thoughts and various other magic like that. As of about a century ago, we've been having increasing cases where people who cast a large amount of these spells begin to suffer a negative influence that eventually takes over them, known as lunacy. That poor man back there is a rather bad case of lunacy. His mind is nearly broken as he utters these insane phrases. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything, really. But do be careful out there, will you?
I will, thank you.
All right. Head on out then?
Yep.
All right, you head on out. Well, while you're doing that, so...
I cannot think of a third gate. Damn it. Like, that was half my mind the whole time. Just gate.
So, Chikara inquiring about carts while Ur commits first-degree murder. Well, thankfully not, but you are inquiring about carts. Jane, while Ur explores the limit of stand your ground laws in town, Jane heads to a couple of smith shops and her provisioners to see if I can put together a set of smith tools. So you want to head to the smithy, do you?
Yeah.
All right, that is... Which building did I make this? Ah! It's this one, all the way in the corner here.
Cool.
So you head on over to the smithy.
Yep.
All right. It says it's open. It says come on in. Nice big friendly sign. Walk on in, and you notice there's a lot of, like, spare scrap metal all over the place. There's weapons on the wall, armor that's seemingly being ready to be repaired. And there's a lot of noise coming from the back room.
I'll head that way.
All right. You head in the back. This is
Probably as I enter, ahoy, the smith. Just, you know.
Yep. You hear in the background.
Sneak up on me while I'm crafting.
Yeah. You hear in the back room. Oh, I'll be out there in just 1 minute.
In that case, I will stop my further intrusion and wait for him to come out.
All right. And come out he does, because it's really hard to miss him. He is huge. He is a large, makeshift-looking warforged.
Oh.
Kind of imagine, like, Iron Giant style.
Oh, yeah.
Superman.
Yeah. Maybe, like, 8 feet tall. Like, big.
All of a sudden,
That's
Jane
4
has all
Urs.
sorts of inspiration for his next suit of armor. That's a great idea if you put the motors in the armor. Anyway, good day. I am Jane Larn.
Nice to meet you, Jane. My name's Gromit.
Gromit?
Yes, Smith's me trade.
Well, I assumed as much, Gromit. It's a pleasure to meet you. I myself trained under the Master Smith, Milan Larn, to the north.
Milan, you say? Oh, I've heard about her work.
It was an honor to train under her. Obviously, with the itinerant lifestyle I've taken on now, I can't replicate that sort of work, at least not for some time. But I was hoping I miss having proper tools with me even on the road, and I was wondering if you might be able to help me assemble a kit that I could carry with me so that at least minor metal work could be undertaken on the road when needed.
Oh, we can make that work. Yeah, sure. Let's see what we got here. And he starts rummaging through a veritable treasure trove of various tools and pieces of scrap. This does not seem like the most organized individual you've ever seen.
Yeah, 3 or 4 times I'll have to point out, I know you think that's a light hammer, but that's not a light hammer.
Sure, it's rather light. And his kind of hand just kind of rotates like a full 360 as he swings it around. I'm kidding. I'll get you what you need.
What about this one? It's a hammer with a flashlight duct taped to it.
There seems to be a lot going on. If I've got some quiet time, could you stand a hand?
Oh, I'd never refuse a hand around here. Lots of work to get done.
Would it be a fair trade if, say, traded some help with some of your work and you let me some space to do some of mine?
I don't see why not. Got a couple of anvils back there. Forge is big enough for the two of us.
All right, I have to take a trip up to... Oh, gosh, that name. Stroden, for a few days, but I'll be back shortly.
Sure thing.
Lovely. All right, so I help him collect. Would you... So I'm guessing it's going to be PHP prices?
Yeah. Let me...
Yeah. Would you take a gem as half payment and the rest in gold coin?
Oh, what kind of gem you talking?
I pop it out. It's as part of my starter kit. Instead of starter cash, I got a 10 GP gem.
Ooh.
And I didn't take the time to look up what kinds of gems are usually 10 GP gems.
He when you pull it out to show him, he like reaches into his eye, and you actually realize the lens he has for one eye can like rotate, and he flips it around.
Oh, we are going to be friends.
Leans over. Oh, no, that's high quality right there. Yeah, we can make this work. Right, so Smith's tools are 20 gold. So yeah, he'd do halfsies on that.
Perfect. That makes life a lot easier, because otherwise I was going to be a little short on liquid currency, and that seemed dangerous. Well, thank you. And, Gromit, right?
Gromit.
Gromit.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Jane. He holds out this massive hand.
Having met enough Smiths, you got to go right into the handshake, because if you go timid, they're going to crush it to bits.
Hell yeah. It's a firm grip, and you are not able to let go until he chooses to, but it does not hurt. Yeah.
It's a Full Metal Alchemist, 2 buff dudes handshake.
Except I am not buff at all.
Let me zoom in quick too so other people on the stream can see. I love this image. He's just a scrap warforged. He probably made himself. Is there anything else I can do for you before you head out?
Oh, gosh. I'm trying to think now. This is the big thing I was worried about at this time. I just love having the right tools for the right job, so kind of wanted to put some things together. No, as I said, for now, I've got this trip, so no need to get ahead of myself. But I will let you know in case you see something that you think might be interesting for me. I'd be very appreciative and would obviously reimburse you, but I think I'll be looking at putting together a new suit of armor, something with a little more body to it than I kind of shrug my current scale mail vest.
He takes a look at it, looks over to the side where there was those series of plate mails that are seemingly dented and need repair. Kind of does like a back and forth, looks between you and the armor. I think we can make something like that work.
Well, I did just pay you a good chunk of my current wealth to make sure I had the tools to do what I need to do, so I won't be able to pay you ahead of time. But as I said, I intend to earn my way by doing some good work for you, so we can talk about that when I return.
Absolutely. Well, no worries about stock getting low.
business has been slow lately. I'm sure I'll have plenty of materials for you when you get back.
Sounds grand. Thank you so much, and good day and good work to you.
Good day to you. Pleasure.
All right. And then, anything else you wanted to do there?
No, that's about it.
All right. And then... So Chikara, inquiring about the carts. So I'm assuming you've talked to maybe like a couple of guards about it.
Yeah, or anybody who just has a cart.
Yep. So found out, due to the kind of sketchy outskirts that have been recently with the moss zombies walking around, and now a more recent threat of bandits forming due to economical struggles. They are equipping every cart going out with guards as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. So, out of Samoan Joe Junkyard Jubilee. I'm so ashamed I don't know what that is, so I'm going to just say yes. Sure, why not? Gromit's that. So yeah, anyways. The cart driver probably will only charge you a small fee simply because the three of you taking up the cart is going to leave a little less room for produce. Currently the only carts going out today are produce carts. One in particular, a fairly large cart, is nearly loaded to the brim with potatoes. And it is on its way to Straedon. But feasibly you guys could fit. It wouldn't cost you much. In fact... Let's see here. Honestly, it's probably only going to take you... maybe a gold each. Just one. Oh, between towns. Wait, no, hold on. That's 3 copper per mile. Try to do on-the-fly math.
Let's just give it an estimate.
Yeah. I'll say a half gold each. 50 silver.
5 silver.
Or 5 silver, not 50 silver. The DM doesn't know the economics of his own world.
Oh, that's like a metaphor for modern politics.
And I'm the president.
Alright. So, yeah. Cart is leaving at 30 past noon. So, whenever you guys would like to head out, that's the time.
I'd like to stop at the general store one last time.
Alright.
Buy a couple healing potions.
Sure. Don't know. I don't remember what his stock was before.
The general store was the one that was also the alchemist store?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, we didn't entice his stock. You just wanted him to check if you wanted Cork to check if they were good. So no, they would still have healing potions on stock. Yeah, so you would head on in. Cork and Gus would greet you, probably still bickering about someone's stuff being on their side.
Yep, I'll grab a couple healing potions.
All right, so
While
then
they're arguing and run away without paying.
Come on. Gus is a kobold, he gets it.
So, wait, really? Fucking healing potions, 50 gold?
Oh, is that like
No.
the base healing potion?
Player's handbook, price of potion of healing is 50 gold.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
I'll buy
it'll-
one healing potion.
All right, yeah, one healing potion.
Oh, damn, dude is rich. Where'd he get all that?
They're specifically expensive, I assume, if you have a normal stock, but if there's not a huge stock, like if there's one, you could probably make it less. They don't
Yeah.
want you just to have a ton of them.
In fact, I'll say due to business being low and Cork wanting to make some money, they're half off, 25.
Okay, back to buying 2 then.
Cool. I'm being nice to you. Early sessions. Don't worry, there's going to be a healing potion shortage at some point, and you guys are going to get fucked.
Joke's on you. Punch myself in the face.
Then I go to try to find them.
All right. So I presume then you all convene with the knowledge you know.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds good.
You've got the witch missive, and there's just a matter of talking to the cart driver.
I hand them each a healing potion, just to keep it spread out, and take back my egg. That hopefully Chikara hasn't just chucked in a bush somewhere.
Who knows?
The egg is lighter than it used to be.
Oh no.
Are there any punch marks on it?
Oh no.
He poked a hole in the top and the bottom and blew out all the inside so it'd be easier to carry. Started painting it for Easter.
Okay. So. Presumably
And the new
then-
guard, his name's Balder. Balder's great.
Shut the fuck up. I regret that being the first name on my goddamn head.
I had to find a third somewhere.
You know, this game could use a little more diversity. Maybe Baldur's gay.
No, I'm sure why not. Baldur's Gate.
Good for him. Good
Balls
for him.
Gate. Oh boy.
All right. So you ready for the cart?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Cool. So you head on up to him. Potato farmer ready to make a shipment. There's a guard sitting there, also ready. They look back. Hello there, folks. How can I help you today?
We would like to ride along on your cart. If you're going to Straydon, correct?
That we are. Looks you guys up and down. Yeah, right. That could be pretty good. Can't say no to any extra hands considering how dangerous the roads have been getting. That'll be
Well, all right.
5 silver apiece. You can take a seat wherever you want. Just mind the potatoes. There's a lot of potatoes, by the way. This is a stuffed cart.
Well, hand him the 5 silver and just kind of hang off the back.
All right. You hang off the back. It does seem to weigh it down very slightly, but the horse is sturdy.
Don't worry, I'll go on the other side and distribute the weight.
Puts the
Where,
egg
where
on.
Ur
evens
sits, it
out.
actually goes up higher.
He's dense.
Alrighty.
Ur is dead, so you are right.
It is noon 30, and he starts to head on out.
I
So,
feel like we need a set of coconuts clopping now.
as Gunnar and I had discussed many days ago about the duration of this travel, it's hard to say exactly. Gunnar, I think I'm just going to estimate it would have taken you maybe like 3.5 days to get there foot. It's about an estimated 2-day trip.
Okay.
Okay, I might still be able to make it back in time for Betty's bridge club she invited me to.
They can't start it without you.
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the dummy hands would be about like what he's playing.
Oh my gosh. So you are on the road. It is a pretty uneventful trip. Road's pretty clear. Weather's nice. Every few hours, they kind of stop, give the horse a moment, give it some water, and then they keep on going. Fairly smooth, nothing major.
Give it some lemons, as is tradition.
Yeah, give it some lemons.
God damn it.
Nobody's gonna understand that one. For a brief moment on your trip, you swear you see a couple of like people off to the side in the woods kind of look over. One of them looks like he points at it and look like at the cart and looks to the other dude, and the other dude looks at the rest of you and just kind of like does a cutting the neck motion and points behind him, and they both start walking away. Perhaps in lieu of, do you really want to die today? You stop midway for the night. The guard actually pulls out the tenting kit on his backpack, sets it up. I don't know if you guys have any tenting kits or sleeping anything.
I need to look up. I never remember what's in a Dungeoneer's pack, but Dungeoneer's pack. I imagine it's got a bedroll in it.
Let's check.
Yeah.
Dungeoneer pack 5e. Backpack, crowbar, hammer, batons?
Yeah.
Pins? Torches, tinderbox, rations, water skin, hemp, and rope.
Oh, no bedroll.
No bedrolls.
Me at all.
Maybe you can find some soft potatoes.
Yep. That's going to be an uncomfortable night. All right. Note to self.
I wrap
Get
myself
better
in
pack.
the extra cloth I have.
That's right. I take the cart apart, use the leaf springs to make a proper bed, and I'll put it back together tomorrow morning.
Uncomfortable sleep on the ground.
Yeah, and in fact, to be honest, with these kind of sleeping conditions, I would say you guys would only benefit from a short rest as opposed to a full long rest, but you guys are already kind of totally fine from your last long rest, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but note to self, pick up some sleeping supplies.
Indeed. And so you guys head to sleep. Nothing particularly eventful. The guard actually tells you guys that they and the driver are going to take shifts if you guys want to just try to get as much sleep as you can.
Sure.
Unless you want to offer.
Well,
Like I said, we're actually doing okay, so it's not like we need big time recovery. And I don't know. I figure there's a chance we're as good as a farmer at keeping watch at night.
yeah, I'll keep watch.
Yeah, I mean, and many hands make light work, right? If all of us do a turn, then it's only a couple of hours missed sleep for each of us rather than a whole half night.
Sure. Well, I think they gladly accept if you're willing to take watch.
Yeah.
Alright, then go ahead and I'll roll me perceptions then for your shifts.
I could not be happier.
You fell asleep. You did not wake up to, like, do your shift. The guard actually tried to wake you up for your shift and then just said, whatever, I'll do it myself. Jay and Chikara, it goes fairly uneventfully. Couple of elk walk past at a point. It's a quiet night. You can kind of hear
Punch
sounds
the
coming
elk.
from a mile away. Yeah, punch the elk. You go grab the elk and use it as a bed.
God.
Otherwise,
the woods and come back a different race. Hi, I'm a druid.
I don't know. It worked in Star Wars. Kill the elk, cut open the guts, and sleep in the warm insides.
yo, I learned
think I did.
that apparently in African wildlife, like, or wildlands rather, if you ever see like a dead elephant, do not approach it. Because hyenas
Why?
actually carve out their insides and hide and wait for other things to come up to, like, try to get a bite out of it, and then they attack you.
Well, what if I want to die by hyena?
Well, then walk up to the elephant corpse.
Pack of
Thank
hyenas.
you.
Think of the XP. I went to Africa, a mere first level tourist.
But no, your watch goes out fine, nothing happens, and y'all wake up the following morning ready for the last leg of your trip. So, Cart moseys on along, and about it's like 6. About 6 p.m. You see it in the distance. Big, gorgeous kingdom. Tall walls, beautiful, nice, like white stone, sort of like golden banners draped from it. This place is fancy. Let me actually check one thing real quick too. So I need to check. Dun, 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 dun. Right, all right. Obviously you see the main castle in the distance. It's up on like a big hill centered at the middle of the kingdom. It's pretty gorgeous. There's some various districts. You notice sort of to the side there's what appears to be kind of like quarried out land, presumably the Quarry District. Some carts actually coming back past you guys holding various ores and metals. Yeah, and quick question. So as you guys get closer to the kingdom, are any of you wearing any gems on you?
Nope.
No.
Just got rid of mine. Okay, actually, I wasn't wearing it on me, but well, I was, yeah.
So nothing of any particular gems on you? Crystals?
Not yet.
No, other than a couple of miscellaneous lenses and stuff in my artificing, but
Okay. Nothing strange. So yeah, eventually pull on up. Guard comes out, greets the cart driver, asks
No, you
What?
specifically asked wearing, right?
Yeah, like any visible.
Okay. No.
Okay. Guard also these guards, I don't know why I just pinged that. Guards are actually wearing specific emblems on them. Presumably this is the Straeodon emblem. Their armor is very identifiable. Sort of spiky helmets. Very clean plate. Walks out, greets the driver, greets the guard. Asks, and the travelers in the back? Any of you respond, or you let the...
so well, actually, I'll let the farmer answer first in case he does, but
Some travelers paid for passage? The guard walks to the back. Is any specific business here in Straeodon?
I hold out the paper, but I don't say anything.
there you go.
Takes a look at it. Oh, yes, of course. Well, you'll want to speak to... Let's see, who is the NPC's name? I have it written. You'll want to speak to... Guinevere. She runs the tavern, and she's actually the one that, after enough stories being told in her inn, decided to finally be like, all right, we got to take care of something. Talked to a few guards, did some investigation, and put together the missive. Got permission from the queen approved, sent it out.
All right then. And so we get directions to Guinevere's Tavern.
Yep. It tells you it's southwest in the Merchant District. Which,
then.
hard to miss.
Okay.
Just follow the signs. So I will switch the music to this one, because I liked this one a lot.
Bustling city music.
Yes. Bustling city music. Head on in. Beautiful town. Absolutely clean, gorgeous. Lots of people of all different shapes and sizes. It's kind of like Deafall, but bigger. Much bigger.
And without the pretension of Valios, I take it.
God, yeah, none. Nobody seems to pay you any mind. There's various people of very exotic races. In fact, you see, appears to be a minotaur walking down, talking with an elf. Nobody seems to question this whatsoever, so yeah.
I need to step away for just a second, grab my food. You guys can keep going.
Okay. And so, guy pulls up just outside the cart comes into just the outside of the merchant district. Luckily for you guys, if you guys are still in the cart. Arrives for cart inspection. And then he turns back to you guys. That's the end of the road, folks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure, boys. Stay safe. Good luck.
Pull up my phone, give the Zubra a 5-star review.
Hell yeah. Alright. And presumably then you head directly to the merchant district.
You presume correctly, sir.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I have to quick check something, because why is that symbol invisible? I don't know why it is. Alright. And then you arrive at the west end of the merchant district.
I like the stalls.
You like those?
Yeah.
I like those little stalls. Royalty-free imagery. Yep, there's food stalls in the center. There's a lot of big-time stores here. Lots of people walking back and forth, chatting, shopping.
All right, and the inn was somewhere to the south?
Yep. In fact, it's pretty hard to miss. There is a very large white building to the southwest, right about here.
Yeah.
And that, right outside, that's the inn and tavern.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna move down a bit so I can actually come in through the door rather than through the upstairs patio.
In fact, this tavern is called the Shimmering Watch.
Shimmering Watch?
Shimmering Watch.
Well, now you've got my attention. Mechanical devices that glow?
Indeed.
Oh.
So you head on in. Pretty busy crowd today. A lot of people. It's sort of dinner time. People having good food. People chatting it up. Some bartender, of course. There's some waiters walking back and forth. This is a high-end place.
Nice. If one of them walks by us,
Welcome
I'll
back.
be like, can I get a dwarven barley wine and can you point us to Guinevere?
All right, one does. One says absolutely, and actually points right over to the corner. There is quite a large half-orc woman standing by a door chatting with older gentleman, human, gray hair.
All right.
Did I miss any vital information besides the woman?
You guys are in the Shimmering Watch. It is a tavern and inn combo, big building.
I ordered a drink and found our contact.
Nice.
So, all right, we head over, I guess.
All right.
And Shakara, it seems like you're our face, so I'll let you do the talking.
All right.
All right, so you guys head on up. She's still kind of talking with this guy, but then she does turn and, of course, notice the rest of you.
We're here about a witch.
Ah, did you get the missive, did you?
Yes.
Good, good. I'm tired of people complaining about it. I'll talk to you later, Harold.
The guy turns around and he looks like that Harold meme.
Hide the pain.
Yeah, hide the pain, Harold. Gives you a nod, a want to die smile, and walks away.
So, how about you take a seat?
There's a table just to the side there, empty.
All right, I'll sit.
She sits down with you.
Oh, we've been hearing about this for a couple of weeks now. Everybody's talking and screaming about, oh, there's a witch out in the outskirts. She's gonna kill us all. I think it's a whole lot of hullabaloo. I haven't been out much lately, so I can't really tell for certain. But they've been saying things like around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, they're hearing cackling, explosions out in the wilds around the city. It's been scaring off all sorts of people out there. They've been making complaints left and right, coming in here, sharing stories about it, scaring off my customers.
As she turns around and yells at like the rest of the crowd, and they all stop, silent, stare at her.
I'm looking forward to some people finding out what exactly is going on.
I think we can help with that.
Best information I can give you. Stuff usually happens around 3 o'clock. Not every day, sometimes every other day. People have been complaining. They say trees are being blown up with magic. There's some deranged cackling echoing through the valley. Textbook witch actions, if you'd ask me. Sounds like a kid's tale.
3 in the morning or 3 in the day?
Afternoon, like PM.
Okay.
All right. And what time of day is it now?
It's by this point maybe closer to like 6:37.
Okay.
With our rough math, we would have arrived around 5.
Yep.
But we delayed a little, so we arrived a little later.
And time to get in through town and get here. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good. Sweats.
And you said this place looked a little high end.
Yes, this is a very, very nice. Like,
Okay.
this is comparable. You remember seeing the one up in Valios. This is
Yes.
a close contender.
Okay.
In fact, actually, this the woman you're talking to, Guinevere, she's dressed quite nice, despite her rather burly appearance and brash nature. She's actually wearing various like jewelry, and she even has like what you can glean as some sort of a wrist device.
Ooh.
And it is sparkling. In fact, all of her jewelry is sparkling.
Lady Guinevere, your establishment rivals the finest I've seen in Valios. And I'm afraid as humble adventurers, it's a little outside of our budget. Could you recommend a safe but more affordable place we could put up for the night so we can check out your suspicions tomorrow afternoon?
I'll tell you what. If you're here to take care of this issue, I'll give you a discount on rooms.
You are as gracious as you are stylish and elegant.
she kind of fluffs up her very matted hair.
Well, I don't think there's. I mean, we could talk to people probably until we go to bed.
And there's also, you know, a big merchant town full of various different stores.
Yeah,
Might be some
but that's
interesting.
taking the bait.
Taking the bait.
yeah.
How dare you? Why would you presume I'm baiting you into exploring this extravagant town full of interesting people?
Listen, I got egg. What else do I need?
What about like a nice soft blanket to put the egg in?
I can make that.
Do you have the materials?
No.
Well, if he stays in a room, he will.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh no.
I paid for the room, obviously.
As long as he puts it back when he's done, he didn't do anything.
Oh my god.
It's a victimless crime, like punching someone in the dark.
All right, Nelson.
Well, it was Guinevere, correct?
Yes.
Is there anybody in town that might have any information of the cackling or the explosions firsthand?
Just thinks for a moment.
Your best bet would be to ask anyone in the Quarry District. They're the closest to the outskirts of town. If anyone there has heard it, they could probably tell you.
Well, fellas, I'm going to the Quarry District.
Company?
You can come along.
Yep, I'll go with you.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll come with.
Come on. All right. Bid Guinevere brief farewell.
Even who knows?
Head on out of the inn. There is although you can't see it in the map, there is a sign in the center of town that shows you different locations, and the Quarry District is to the east.
Eastward ho.
As you walk past,
That district's there too.
as you guys walk on past, many different people pass by you. One in particular, this young lady, bright red hair. As you pass by, she's following what seems to be her parents. She stops and she just kind of like gazes at you guys with like a sense of wonder and amazement, her eyes wide. Looks at you, Jane, looks at all like the mechanical tools and things on you, just like, whoa. As suddenly the mother like turns around and like strikes her on the shoulder. Agatha! We are not here to dawdle. We have important business to get to. Now, if you would stop dawdling and follow me, please. Yes, mother.
I punt the kid. No.
Nap!
I put the mom.
Well, I help the kid get free.
Oh my god.
Catch. Punts kid.
I glare daggers at the mother, but I don't do more.
She doesn't even really seem to notice as she pulls her daughter along, dragging her by the arm as she keeps trying to like throw glances back.
Keep making the way eastward.
You head on over to the Quarry District. Hi, welcome to the Quarry District. Hi, welcome to combined 2D and 3D perspective.
I appreciate it.
There's a multitude of people. This is just as you like kind of reach the eastern end of... What?
We come in here.
Yeah, you come out through there.
Okay.
This is towards the eastern end of the town. It actually, the city opens up into this big field. This kingdom was built on like the side of what used to be like a big like mountainous hill. So this is the other side of the mountain. Presumably seems to have been built on a mountain with some good various amounts of minerals to mine. So that's why they've set this place up.
Is
So I
this a
assume
guard?
this is road.
Yep, this is road. This is actually
Side of road. Going
yeah.
down kind of into the quarry.
Yep, into the quarry. It goes down even further down here. There seems to be an entrance to the mines over here.
Perfect.
We're gonna Scooby-Doo the witch? Is that what you're asking?
Scooby-Doo the witch?
Yeah, like lead her down into the quarry and get her trapped.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought we were discovering that it's the quarry owner. It's Old Man Miller. I knew it all along.
And I was thinking we're gonna Betty Hill him through the quarry.
All right, are these just mining shanties, or do some of them look more social?
I'm just gonna approach first person.
All right.
They seem to be like tool houses and kind of like employee like sleeping room houses. This gentleman here is talking with another man, kind of giving him some instructions as he sends him off back towards the quarry. He's dressed decently well, but still kind of like matted clothes.
Some sort of foreman or something. Probably a good person to talk about.
Probably the form. Chikara sprints at maximum speed. The man looks over. Oh!
What about the other three men?
They're
What,
down
man, they're
below.
not there anymore.
Oh, can I help you, gentlemen?
Do you have any information on the witch happening?
Oh, the witch. Thank God
So
someone.
subtle.
That's me. I'm the witch. Quest solved.
The whole "you don't see me, I'm sneaky" nat 20.
Thank the divines, Orem finally sent someone to investigate. So, yeah, my men, they keep complaining about it. See, men further down south, as it starts to get towards the outskirts of town, they've been too spooked to work down there. They keep saying around the mid-afternoon they're seeing explosions,
Fireballs firing out left and right. Deep thunderous cackling coming out and echoing across the valley. Bunch of pansies, I tell him. But, I mean, if it is actually a witch, that could be kind of deadly, and I don't want my man to get hurt, so.
What an understanding boomer.
I assume y'all are
Met his
here to...
wife, Karen?
What?
Have you met his wife, Karen?
Karen, where's my
No.
sandwich? No. I assume you boys are here to kill it?
Well, look into it.
Find out what's going on.
All
I'm
right.
sure it's not just an over-enthusiastic artificer.
Well, I can point you in the right direction to where all my men have been complaining about it.
That's all we need.
So, he shows you general directions. If you head down past this, this is kind of like, you can't see it from here, but this whole area is like a big bowl.
Yeah.
They're mining
Yeah,
down.
Quarry.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Further down south, it goes back up, and then it kind of starts to lead towards the outskirts of town. Around there is generally the site of where people have been seeing these, hearing these disturbances.
Do we want to look at it now, or just wait for 3?
Let's go have a look. We're here
Alright.
now. I mean, hey, if we solve it now, it's even more efficient.
Well, let's go.
All right.
All right.
You head
And
we
all of us
have
are
to
okay
cut
with
through the wall?
advancing darkness, so.
Yeah.
So, did you say we have to cut through the quarry, like go down and then up?
Yep.
Okay.
In
Do we need
fact, it's
hard hats?
better for me if we fight in the dark.
That's right.
And you arrive in the Outer Wilds. You
I heard that's a good game.
you start up here.
I sniped the elk on the right side.
Oh, it's a log.
It rolls downstairs.
Now you're a
along
bump.
the stairs, right over your neighbor's dog.
Oh no!
Oh no.
All right, let me get some music here. Let's see what's a good music here we got.
Shut Jade up.
I'm Mr. Heatmeister.
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm high on crack.
I'm Mr. Sus. That's a good one too.
All right. While he gets that, I'm gonna fix myself a fresh drink.
Okay.
I will also get.
We're gonna start to mangle Christmas carols. I'm way too sober.
Please, you're already mangled.
Lissero, well, I guess I'm gonna die before this is finished. You and me both.
Probably are too.
Campaign takes 20 years, or dies of natural causes.
Yeah, we actually have to think about time skips or anything. In Er's case.
We'll see when we get there. Now, won't we? Here I was thinking Warhammer takes a long time, guessing I'd be more wrong. Well, different campaigns take different amounts of time. This one in particular, I do have planned to be decently long. At least in my head, unless they manage to fucking glitch speedrun this shit. They're gonna
Honestly,
no
every
clip.
tabletop.
They're gonna no clip into the Tower of Doors.
Oh, by the way, Omni, that thing I sent you while we were waiting, there in the PBE, they had a thing that if Yoda gets a pentakill, he gets invulnerability from stuff and does like an anime sheath.
Okay, hold on, wait. What?
It's so stupid.
You know,
I don't know if you can still get hurt by towers, but the fountain, yes. It should be like Kiana, where if you emote, it'll do it.
I'm back.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah. And then I sent you the gingerbread witch again.
No, not the gingerbread witch. All right, hi, welcome back.
Still waiting on a card. I think.
Yes.
Where's JL's in this too?
Decently long, and before that means 300 hours. Considering we're already at like 16 hours? Yeah.
Yeah, about 4 hours per. So we're actually closer to 10 now.
There is a lot of haphazard RP and descriptions going on here, because this is my first session, so eventually it'll probably get a lot more smooth, a lot more streamlined. Or more complex, who knows? I don't.
Omni's leaning towards the over-prepared sides, so later he might omit certain details.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing either way.
I have informed my players that right now they're on, like, as has been best described to me, I think you, Gunnar, this is the tutorial before they get out into the open world.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of like the railroad segment where I'm setting up the story.
And it's almost as long as Persona 4's.
You wake up in the cave and you can only go out the cave.
Yeah, we're in the cave still.
Yeah, long cave.
Well, no, we're at like the first island before you get the glider.
we could just fuck off and run away somewhere though.
You could. That's
It
fine.
wouldn't do much, but we could.
So, you know what? You're welcome to do that. I'm not going to tell you what consequences that will have.
Listen, all I can tell you is it's probably very fitting because I'm listening to Happy Chaos' theme.
Oh, no.
It's so good.
I'm not gonna lie, Happy Chaos makes you want to buy that game.
I knew you would like him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
As a character, I think he's an awful design.
That's fair,
He's worse than Elfelt.
but he has the power gun.
Yeah, he does. Elfelt was a better gun user. Annoying, but better. I just like how his is rock swing.
you enter into the tavern. There are two gentlemen. They're having a conversation. You overhear. Howdy, my name's John Jacob Dingleheimer Schmidt. What's yours? The other gentleman speaks up. Okay, you're not going to believe this.
Are you referring to the meme where it's like, alright, what are your characters? Human fighter, I'm John Jacob.
No, it's just a meme I saw just a second
Oh,
ago.
yeah, no. There was one where, it was people's characters, the human fighter was him, and it's like, player 2, you're never gonna believe this.
Cute. Welcome back.
All right. We all back now?
Pause, Happy Chaos music. Alright. What do I see?
A field. A big field. A very large field. There is
I'm gonna throw
a
the field.
small pond. There's a small pond over here. Obviously lots of brush and different trees. There appears to be a couple of logs and a fire pit over here. This is a decent rocky, like, cliff hill.
So if it's a cliff, is the other side higher or lower?
You're right, it's not a cliff, it's just a hill. Because this is like its
Okay.
peak in the middle.
Or,
Right, gotcha.
yeah,
like a small mount of stone. Small
yeah,
mountain.
it's just like a rock face.
Yep.
And likewise, these two over here.
Big
Although
rock
I guess
faces.
we can't see them because they're behind the other hill. And
We just haven't
another
shaded that in any
rock
extra
over
way to
here?
see them.
Yep, another rock.
Okay. I am understanding your pattern. Brown lines rock, blue lines water.
Yes. At least for now, until I actually
and-
start getting into good-looking maps.
Yeah, and some itty bitty little elk.
Yep, little bitty out.
Brown lines rock, blue lines water, 2 legs good, 4 legs bad.
Gets out on all fours, starts running.
Some animals are more equal than others. Look out for those pigs.
Werewolves are good. So,
What's good is this old fashioned I just mixed myself.
mm,
Holy crap. So happy with it.
so
I got water.
I am gonna go straight to here.
All right.
That is my destination.
And in response to your comment, Jay, water. Don't touch the stuff. Fish fuck in it.
Beauty force it out.
There you go,
Water.
Omni. 1 hour and 25 minutes is how long it took for me to make a crude comment.
Perfect. Next time I expect more though. It's all right. We're just getting started.
Daily reminder: heights of water are more deadly than Tiamat.
Oh, just you guys wait. You don't realize that the big bad is actually the goddess of small rivers. You go up
We
to face the big bad. What could you possibly do to defeat us? And he turns into a swarm of 200 rats. You could never
took out
defeat
my
my
box.
action economy.
I take out my box of warfarin.
Oh no! Instantly dies. Campaign over.
Omni takes heavy armor master.
Oh no!
Rats do nothing to me.
You fool! They're magical rats. All their attacks are saves.
Oh god. All
Imagine
right.
if we were as funny as we thought we were.
Damn.
Oh, we're not funny for anyone's sake. We're funny for our sake.
See, that's the point. See, people are here to watch us have fun, not have fun.
Right.
Oh man, does this campsite look relatively used?
How about you roll me that good old-fashioned investigation, my guy?
All right.
Think I'm gonna give you this shit for free? You gotta work for it.
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah,
show me
yeah,
your.
that's
All
the
right.
point. Not quite, but
So this appears to be a frequently used kind of meetup site outside of town. Definitely lots of like skid marks on the ground of like the logs being moved.
I was gonna say they could at least have dug a hole a little farther away from the fire.
There's a massive stinking shithole right over here. No.
I'm gonna take a look around as well while he's looking, to see if I can find signs of like alchemical activity that might explain some of the noises.
All right.
I'm
Also,
gonna look in the logs, because last time I looked in the log, there was a healing potion.
oh, good thing you look in the logs, because you do notice, and along with Chikara noticing, there's actually some like smaller belongings here, like just a generic deck of cards. It's like a flask
Oh,
of
no.
water. It's you don't. It's just a standard poker deck, my guy. I don't think so. In fact, you even notice that the fire still has like very slight embers. It seems like this place was kind of just like left here like this. Someone did not clean up after themselves.
Man, wilderness camping rule number 1: pack it in, pack it out.
In fact, there's even like a chicken leg over here that has like flies swarmed around it.
Man, Smokey
got
the
scared away.
bugbear is gonna be pissed.
Oh yeah. In fact, here he comes. A giant bear comes out of the woods now. So, in this vicinity here, Jane, you don't see anything terribly out of the ordinary?
All right, no smell of sulfur,
No smell of
Cool-
anything
coordinate.
particular.
black powder.
But all it can definitely you can discern is this little campsite here seems to have been abandoned, perhaps in a hurry.
Right. So, most likely hypothesis is these folks were here having a lovely afternoon camp out and got scared by the air quotes witches activity. Or B, this is where the witch was hanging out having your jollies. And you know, once you're an evil witch, why not pollute while you're at it?
Well, I don't think we should quite explore too far into this forest yet.
Fair. Because, yeah. We also know that we don't have proper sleeping gear, so we don't want to sleep out here. And we've already got a room booked back at the inn. Huh. Time of day?
It's late.
Probably like 8, right?
I'd say 7:30, 8.
Okay, and we're in August, so we're probably getting to dim light.
Dimmer, yeah.
Yeah, probably go back.
All right.
So we know there was at least a campsite that was fairly used that was abandoned in a hurry.
Indeed, you do.
Just on a wild gamble,
Okay.
I'm gonna grab some of my little tools and make some sort of little mechanical bird. And I'm gonna set it so it starts recording its little snippet that it can as soon as someone plays with it. And then I'm gonna leave it at the campsite.
Okay.
Put a megaphone on it. Someone starts playing with it. Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
Well, I'm just if somebody comes back and starts futzing around with
Yeah.
it, we'll get a snippet of conversation, maybe get some hints of who's around or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet pea shit, I'm taking this.
Yeah, you know, whatever.
All right, then you
Then they'll be disappointed. Hey guys, check out my bird. It talks. And then it doesn't because I've cast the magic on something else.
So do you have one of these things?
It's a part of the artificer. stuff.
Artificer level 1 ability. I can have about 5 of these things going at once. That it either records for a short bit. It can have an image. Remember, like I did with the coin.
Oh yeah.
It's
God,
like
I love
fancy
artificers.
prestidigitation.
Artificers are just so fucking cool.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
It's fancy prestidigitation.
Yep, and you got your little mechanical birdo friend here.
All right. Cool. So yeah, so I set it on one of the logs by the fire, just so if somebody comes back there, they'll see it.
All right.
And then a bigger bird comes and snatches it up to eat it.
That's right. As we're walking away, crow comes down. Honk. Joke on it, motherfucker.
Circle of life.
All right, and we head back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys head on back to the merchant district, and then you head back to the inn. I'm gonna call it a early night, or
I have a couple of barley wines in the common room and eavesdrop on conversations.
all right.
Not eavesdrop, but keep an ear open for what folks are talking about.
Let's see. Roll me perception. See what little tidbits of things we can come up with on the fly here. All right.
I know way too much about John's Rash.
So you definitely have heard there's still people talking about how they're afraid of this witch around town. A few ladies talking about how they thought Queen Orum's dress was like absolutely divine the other day. There's a gentleman who says that, what was his name again? Wayland, who apparently runs a magic shop, just got a recent shipment, and they were going to check it out. As did Tainer, who runs the clothier. There's been crazy sounds coming from the smithy, but this apparently happens frequently and nobody really cares otherwise. Quarry District business has been kind of slow. Just kind of seems like tourism is at a really low recently. People are kind of a little bit more afraid to travel. Things have been getting a little kind of scarier on the road lately, which is a bit strange, so they've upped security.
It's the boss people.
Maybe the boss people.
Omni.
Yes.
I would like to find a tailor and a general store.
All right. Well, there is both.
Okay, let's go with the tailor.
This building here is the tailor.
Hold on, which one?
This building right here.
Okay.
All right. Heading up to the tailors. It is, the sign on it reads, Tainer, Tailors, and Boots.
All right, I'm in.
All right. Walk on in. Nice building, multi-floor, rather narrow. When Journey asks, were pants ripped? Head on in. There's some very nice coats, some finer clothes. In the back, there's actually some work outfits for people who would presumably be working out in the quarry. And there's a woman outfitting a large... It's a lion standing on 2 legs.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. I've never seen one of these.
As you walk in, there's a little... Presumably you walk in.
Yeah.
Walk in, there's a little bell above the door. It jingle jangles. As the lion looks over to you, Oh, hello there. Welcome. This is my fine establishment. My name is Tanner.
Tanner?
Is there anything I can help you with today, my friend?
Yes, I might not have the right store, but as you could see, I am a man of large stature.
He interrupts you and he
And-
goes, wait a minute, as he kind of goes on over to you. He like,
I assume he's looking at my outfit.
he darts his eyes, kind of looks around you at all angles. This craftsmanship, this make, I've not quite seen anything like this before. Where did you get your outfit?
Well, it's just sort of normal from where I happen to come from. As you can see, it's a little worn and torn, but...
Adjusts his little monocle. I say, yes. Very archaic tailoring, but yet firmly made. Looks rather sturdy. Yes. Are you... Is that what?
Oh, I was gonna tell him. But the clothes aside, I'm here for a different reason.
And how could I help you?
Well, as you can see, I'm not quite the smallest fellow, so I'm asking you to make me a custom bedroll. And I assume the tailor would have been the best place.
He cracks his fingers. So tell me, my friend, what would be your budget?
My budget? I could probably spend maybe 20 gold, the highest.
Yes, yes. Well, I think we could get to work on something. Tell you what, will you be... What?
I was gonna tell him it needed to be rather warm and cushiony.
He quickly hustles back into a back room on the first floor. You hear things being thrown aside. Yes, yes, no, not that one. Yeah. Ooh, now that would do nicely. Walks out, comes back to you. Yes, I believe we could make that work. Are you going to be around town tomorrow, say, same time?
I could maybe stop by. We could maybe stay an extra day. We might be here for a bit. I'm not sure.
Well, in that case, stop by same time tomorrow, and I should have this prepared for you.
Thank you.
If you would, I do require payment in advance, and do have a money-back guarantee if you are horribly displeased.
All right. How much will it be, sir?
20.
20. All right. High. It better be a high quality one.
And
20
when
copper, got it.
20 normal people.
I mean, I am a big boy, and a normal bedroll ain't gonna quite cut it.
There.
In fact, if you would give me just a moment, he kind of like adjusts his monocle, looks at you again. He actually pulls out like a little piece of wire that has little notches in it, starts like measuring you up various aspects. Yes, yes, very good. Yes, that could be a problem, but I'll get through that.
Just
All right.
remember, he spends more than 5 seconds measuring the inseam. That's a bad touch.
Oh my. I don't know how we're going to accommodate for this.
Didn't know I could do negatives.
Oh, this won't be a problem at all. Well, all right then. I should have this done for you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Hmm?
And then I head out the store.
All right. Little shyster's probably not going to give you 20 gold worth of a bedroll, but you know
Oh,
what?
probably not. But Charo blindly was just like, yeah, it's a town. He seems to know what he's doing. Sure, that sounds right. Didn't bat an eye at it yet.
All right. Anything else you guys
I do
want to
find
do?
myself wishing we had taken that tent.
I believe Chikara's just gonna go to bed now.
All right.
Do my usual, steal a bucket temporarily from the supply closet.
I do my usual, infuse the doorknob with the energy to sing if somebody tries to open it.
Jay, I have bad news for you.
Huh?
The supply closet is locked.
I'm taking my business elsewhere.
He's gonna go sleep in the quarry. He's gonna go sleep in the mines. It's more like home.
Jay learns the spell knock just to get access to buckets.
Alright, Egg, you keep a lookout.
Also, 1 second.
Reminder, knock's a spell that's loud as shit.
Oh, my
It's
plan
worth
didn't
it.
won't work, Omni. It turns out that it's not when you touch it that it records. It's I have to set the sound. So never mind that I did that.
Oh, you don't want to do that?
Well, I would love to, but it turns out I'm way extending the ability of that magical tinkering. So
it can't record anything. It just makes a sound.
yeah, so I can make it to I record it as I make the item, and then whenever anyone touches it, it makes the message.
Okay.
But I can't do it that when somebody grabs it, it records what they say.
Okay. All right. Retcon.
I'll just tie my rope to something then inside the room that'll fall over. A
Oh,
chair or something.
There's a potted plant.
I'll tie it to that.
All right. Also, so the inn costs. God, you'd think these would be a little easier to find. Uh, 5 silver. 2 silver.
Who's silver?
2 silver.
2?
I would also like to point out, that's a lovely inn. Like, these are some nice beds. And in fact, Chikara, they're just big enough for you to feel like you're getting a vaguely comfortable sleep.
Ugh.
All right. Anything before you guys fall asleep?
No.
Nope.
All right. You are free to make snoring sounds while I quickly go to the bathroom and be right back.
Egg.
What do you mean have a nightmare? I already am. I'm playing D&D.
Ouch.
Oh, okay. My nightmare is D&D, but with orange juice.
D&D without whiskey, that is a nightmare.
It makes you randomly scream. So Jakara probably got scammed a little bit. Kind of funny, actually.
It's like 20 gold. Wow. Does this sleep bedroll come with like an attached tent?
Well, it's like, it's not his homeland. He
Yeah.
has lived here for 3 years, but he hasn't been around, so he doesn't
Yeah.
quite know the price of craftsmanship.
Wake up!
Wake up, wake up,
Okay.
wake up, wake up!
You wanted. All right. Wake up. Sounds of bustling tavern activity from down the hall is noticeable from your rooms. God, you'd think with how expensive this place is, they would soundproof it.
But there is soundproof. We have pillows. Put it over your head.
All right, roll to not suffocate. Failed. Auto fail. Your constitution is not high enough. 20 minimum. This is the death pillow. It's a special magical item.
That'd actually be a fun item.
Yeah, actually, wait a minute. None of you heard that. It's a pillow mimic. It tries to suffocate you.
Magic item that triggers when somebody tries to fall asleep on it. The pillow constricts on their face.
Holy shit, that's actually terrifying.
I know. Welcome to War Crimes D&D.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys wake up presumably nice and early.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have to knock on my door to wake me up. I never am, but yes.
Well, we don't have to get up too early, because it's 3 when the things happen. Maybe like noon. Lay around until noon.
Enjoy a leisurely brunch.
Yeah.
Oh, as a cow just in the fucking soundtrack I'm playing.
Well, there's
Nice.
probably cow people down there.
Oh no,
We've seen every other furry.
I don't have that custom race in my game.
There's a cow in the kitchen.
You
fresh
just said
milk.
there's minotaurs, though.
That's a bull.
Yeah, and their females are cows.
How do you know that? They
obviously.
might all be bulls, like an inverse of that movie Back at the Barnyard.
No.
None of them have udders. None of
No,
them.
Otis is just trans.
Lady
Welcome to my
Minotaur.
TED Talk.
No, Lady Minotaurs also have penis. We're moving on.
Just like elves.
Somewhere reading her book, Erica just looks up. Huh.
I get the feeling I want to punch her.
My erection is getting out of hand. I'm kidding.
Oh boy. So noon.
Yep, noon. How would thou like to take the day's actions? If
I have no plans until 3.
Yeah,
So
same.
honestly, if nobody has any plans, I'm just gonna go wait at the campsite until 3.
Yeah, although I'm in. Oh no, yeah, I haven't seen your purchase yet, so I can't be inspired by it. Yeah. Yeah, let's just head out to the campsite and start scoping around, see what's going on.
all right,
No reason not to look around ahead of time. Pretty sure that whoever's making loud noises and cackling isn't exactly looking for privacy.
I'll head back out to the outskirts.
Mm-hmm.
I am assuming my egg is still an egg and has not hatched yet.
I didn't realize I was in control of that.
Bum bum bum.
I thought that was like you were having that, and then the next time you leveled up, you were gonna like learn the familiar spell, and then that was gonna be the flavor, because you said this was a flavor thing. So I was just kind of taking your word for it.
I learned 5 familiar at 2nd level with my choice. It's just I said at the start of the next session, can it be an egg at first?
Oh! CJ, I've been busy and I haven't even looked at your character sheet. I've been just trusting you. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, sure. The thing hatches. Unceremoniously. Fucking
You trip
slumps
over
out
the
of its
wall?
egg. No.
trip over the log, fall in your egg, and then it's a little baby familiar.
When you wake up in the morning, it is actually like gently wrapped around your head. Ah!
I give
Flicking its tiny baby familiar penis in your face to wake you up.
The Real Happy Bunny has gifted a tier 1 sub to Hell 375. Nice. Jay, your egg opened and it became a tier 1 sub.
nice. So yeah, there walks down the stairs with a little tiny dragon wrapped around his neck.
Ooh.
Look, I've stopped questioning you early on.
All right.
You just have things out of nowhere. He just makes things out of nowhere.
And you just leave no space for nowhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you now have a tiny little pseudo dragon. Would it be
Yep.
pseudo dragon familiar?
Its name is Snar.
His name is Nar.
Yep.
I love it.
All right, I spike him into the ground.
Oh no.
His rage mode activates and his ult kicks in.
Oh.
No! Alright. So, there are now 2 Jane Larns on the field. This is very confusing.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to annihilate the old ones.
How could you?
You guys have been systematically destroyed.
I'm dead.
These
Weird
elk
character.
are not here anymore because they have not been drinking for 12 hours.
Well, it's a new day. Maybe they came back.
You know, what are you gonna do? Hang out at the old watering hole.
All right, fine. There's a giant elk over there.
Yeah, it's the mother.
Holy shit. There's one elk. There's one elk over there.
LeFou?
No,
This
we're
is-
about to make them.
This, oh no! This is pre-LeFou.
Oh, we're gonna make them.
Context to viewers, the mount I have in our other D&D campaign is an undead elk. They're about to fucking create my mount.
Yeah, I scrolled back to our conversation. Do you mind if my pack to chain pseudo dragon start next session as an egg? And we both was just like, the other one will decide when it hatched.
Yeah, because I'm just like, well, I mean, yeah, sure, you want to do this? Go ahead. I'm just like, oh wait, I'm in control of what it.
This is what we call miscommunication.
Yes, not that it overly mattered.
No, not really.
It just
It's
delayed it a little bit, is all.
All right, you guys are out in the field again.
Did you leave said trinket still there? Just not with the recording capability.
No.
Okay. Omni,
Yes.
has the campsite been disturbed?
Seemingly not.
Okay. Well, we can look around now since we're gonna be, listening for stuff anyways.
Now we can start to scout around this place.
Woof, there's your dog.
Let's do. Like maybe kind of a circumnavigate this area,
Okay,
and then we can wind up around here and camp out here. So we got a high spot to survey the area.
sure.
What does that sound like, guys?
Yeah,
Sounds
sounds
good.
good to me.
So walk towards the oak a little bit.
Roll me stealth.
I'm not exactly trying to sneak.
No, you're not. Okay, brazen.
I'm not approaching the elk.
You're walking in that general direction.
Yes, I am. Oh yeah, it probably hears me like step on a branch.
Its head is up.
Flat.
It's within range. I'll just blast. No.
Oh no.
Well, I don't really keep my gaze on it because I feel like the hunter would have taught me don't keep staring at wild animals.
Yeah.
All right, and then start kind of just cutting diagonally down this way.
You step on a branch.
A lot of them.
The cracking noise immediately makes the elk go.
Understandable.
You
The
knock on a plane and it makes the elk go. "Ooh."
The elk has now fled.
There,
Nice.
no more innocent bystanders when we do all the witch.
That you can see.
Yeah, if we can't see them, they're not really innocent bystanders.
The small
Alright.
invisible boy that just accidentally found a cloak of invisibility. What?
Well, then when he heard me say that, he should have gotten the hell out of here.
Alright. Also, are you guys rolling perceptions or investigations by chance?
Perceptions, yes. Investigations only if there's sign of something like
Yeah,
worth
it's just
investigating.
looking around.
Sounds
Keeping
good.
an eye out. Perception.
Not bad, not bad.
I'll have Nar scout the area, and I'll use Find Familiar part of it to deafen and blind myself that I see through Nar's eyes,
Hell yeah.
and use its perception.
Okay. Hit it up.
I just need to Google a pseudo dragon so I can see what its perception is.
Alright.
Also, can I get a character sheet for Nar then, so I can?
Yes. Let me give you that.
Haha, perception plus.
How do you spell it?
3. Nar. Got it.
Got it.
3.
'Cause
N-A-R.
'Cause 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 '
Ooh, and it has advantage on perception checks that rely on sight, hearing, or smell.
Ah, advantage on smell, you say. Alright, I have now created a sheet for Nar for you.
Okay, I'll just roll 2d20s for now.
Sure.
So 21 is my highest.
Alright, and you said it has advantage on smell?
Yep.
Alright.
Basically any perception check.
Alright. Well, with that enough, with your senses linked to Nar as he kind of flies around, scouts out the area, two things of note. Something smells really, really nasty coming from like here.
Let me zoom out so I can see. Okay.
Let me do the.
Yeah.
Something smells really nasty coming from there, and something smells like it's like burning or smoldering over here.
All right. I'll relay that to them. And also, I'm blind and deafened, so I'm just keeping how fast I was walking before, and hopefully not running into anything.
You're like about like here then. You're walking close to that tree. This log gets in your way.
Some asshole puts an immovable rod in your way.
The top of the stairs.
Oh my god, no.
I might be blind, but I can still hear your bullshit. Gaston!
Alright. So he's relayed the information that something here smells gnarly. Something here smells like it's burning.
All right. Well, let's. Gnarly is closer, so let's go investigate that first.
Alright.
I'll pick her up by the robe because I see him just still walking.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Oh no.
Yeah, at this point I'd come back to my senses. Being picked up. Presumably still trying to walk.
Put you back down.
Thank you.
All right. So you said it was about here,
Mm-hmm.
ish. Yeah. Walk over there. Step
I
on a
will
landmine.
investigate.
It's definitely coming from in the brush here.
All right. Let's go on my character
All right.
sheet.
Are one of you gonna look into it, or am I moving the bushes?
Alright, no need to roll anything else. You push away some of the brush. There is a dead bear in here. Like, freshly dead, like, rotting after, like, a couple of, like, well, not like a day or two of being dead.
Okay.
Any sign of how it died?
It strangely doesn't seem like there was any form of physical wounds on it.
Huh.
It's harder to tell because it's decomposing, but you don't
Yeah.
see any, like, arrows or,
Yeah.
like, blood everywhere. Just kind of looks like at one point it just fell over.
All right. And I don't have alchemist supplies yet, so I can't do any kind of chemical analysis. All right. For now, I guess that's it. So, dead, rotting bear. Dead of mysterious causes. It's dead, Jim. But yeah, it doesn't appear to have any wounds. So either poison or magic? Because it doesn't look like it's starved to death, right?
No, there's no, like, bits of food or anything.
No, but it's also like it's not emaciated or anything. It's not like it's been going without food forever.
No, it seems fairly normal.
All right. I mean, could have had some sort of illness or something. I'm not a physician.
True, very true.
Damn it, Jim. I'm an artificer, not a physician. All right. But dead bear, clue number 1. Or red herring number 1. We don't know yet, but let's go check out what's burning.
All right. That would be down yonder.
All right. Straight shot.
All right.
Let's check out that dink stuff that's burning.
So, smoke?
Very light smoldering. In fact, this is a tree that has seemingly been splintered. Looks like it just kind of erupted, got ripped in half, and the remains of it are still like vaguely just smoldering.
Lightning strike?
Seems more centered at it,
Okay.
sort of at the midsection of the tree.
Oh. Alright. And there were no burns on the bear, so that's not in common. Alright, well, we'll go have an investigative look there, too.
All right. Oh, yeah. So, one thing that's interesting, especially to you, Jane, is that there appears to be, like, soot around where it appears this tree was struck.
Shotgun blast.
And in fact, you kind of like, you take some of your fingers, you bring it up to your nose. Gunpowder.
Incendiary rounds. Ooh, that gives me an idea.
Oh no.
I've come up with
Jade
it.
pulls out a chunk of paper and starts to writing a couple of notes madly in a quick sketch. And all right. Well, I think we may have detected a possible source of some of the loud noises and bangings they were hearing in town. As a matter of fact, let's stop at the quarry and try and get an idea of how high is the sun in the sky. Like, we're a little past noon now, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it'd be maybe like 1.
1? All right. So shortly after mealtime, I'll fire off my pistol twice, letting my automatic mechanisms and spiders reload each time. And when we head back by the quarry, we'll have to ask some folks if shortly after mealtime they heard something
All right.
that sounded like what they had heard before. All right. Shall we go to our hilltop area
Mm-hmm.
and wait and see what else develops?
Hey, look, a big brush of trees.
Oh, do you enter that big brush of trees?
No.
No,
Yeah,
I feel like I've made a mistake.
Not until the rest of my party's with me.
No, I saw that brush of trees. I'm like, I'm gonna make the joke. I'm gonna hide in those trees.
Ah.
I see. Very
Although
well.
it does seem like a good thing to investigate.
Do you investigate that tree?
Honestly,
Well-
I probably like he would look the hide.
Yeah, I mean, places where something might be hiding, it does make sense to investigate both.
Oh, I
this
would look
one
for
and
hiding
this-
targets. I would look for places to hide.
Yeah. So yes, let's investigate those two corpses as a group.
All right. You investigate this one first?
Yeah.
All right. There's a skeleton in here.
Yeah, are they also paladin or?
No, there's a skeleton here.
All right.
Okay.
Long dead, I take it.
Very
Not
long
animated?
dead. And
Moss covered.
there's some remnants of moss on this corpse.
I'm assuming it looks different than the other mosses we saw.
It looks like the other mosses you saw, but like dead. Like when you defeated them
Oh, okay,
and
yeah,
they fell
yeah.
off.
Oh
Yes.
dear. All right.
It seems like it's been messed with, almost like a burial was like attempted and then just discarded.
You know, if we hide here, they probably wouldn't think anyone would be hiding on the grave.
Possibly. Let's go check out the other cops, and then let's chop up the bear into chunks so it doesn't come back. Because I don't want to fight a zombie bear.
Understandable.
All right.
Do we have any chop into bits weapons?
We
Well,
have this
it'll be
dagger.
slow, but I've got a dagger.
Yeah, I was gonna say we all have daggers.
You guys have daggers.
Fair.
I have a crowbar.
Well, that's basically a dagger. It's a strength dagger.
Oh god.
Right, we'll go check out this other little pile of woods.
I'll have
The other dense one.
Oh, do
Oh.
you?
Yes.
All right. You look through those. Have you gone to the bear yet at all?
No.
No. Okay.
After.
So,
Bears after.
something strikes you as very strange. A few of these trees look like dead and kind of almost propped up against each other.
Huh.
Do you move any of them aside?
Big guy?
Yeah, we'll just start moving trees, pushing.
All right.
I use Mage Hand to help. If any of the trees are under 10 pounds, I got this.
They are. It's lighter trees. So you
Yes.
piled up. As you push one, they all kind of like fall apart.
Oh, Jenga.
And there's a cave behind here.
Ba, ba, ba. Well then,
Alright, have Nar come back to me then.
I mean, like, do adventurers go to a cave is almost as obvious as do adventurers eventually wander through city sewers.
But we probably should check out this cave because it's around the area of the incidents.
I can always go for some caves.
If you wanna, or I can, someone gives me a dagger, we can go handle that bear first.
Let's check out the cave first. Or do you think, are you worried about the timing being such that it's going to come up behind us?
That bear can come up behind us.
All right, let's go hack it up.
All right, Omni. I take whatever trees I can and just kind of lazily throw them in front of the cave. So if something comes out, we know.
All right.
It's like, it's not gonna stop anyone from seeing the cave. And
Actually,
they'll
you know what can spare us some time for the bear? We do go over the bear, but before we spend an hour hacking it to bits with daggers.
Oh, I was just gonna cut the head off.
All right. While you're working on cutting the head off, I will actually work on a detect magic ritual on it just to put my mind at ease.
Okay. So you head on up back to the bear. Do you all head up back to the bear?
Probably should.
Splitting the party is always a good idea.
All right. They all head up back to the bear. Start working on lopping its head off. It's pretty tough because this,
Oh, yeah, it's a dagger.
yeah, it's a dagger, and this was a decently healthy bear, so its bones are pretty sturdy.
And don't forget the part.
Which
that
is
it's
why I
out.
figure I actually have time to put together my don't use up my instant ingredients version of, so I craft a fresh lens and gather up the proper etheric concentration antenna.
Would it be
and,
easier if the bones were like broken up?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to. I'm not cutting through bone. I'm trying to cut between them.
Okay.
It's just a matter of, finding that.
the right joint. Yeah. So yeah, I'll cast detect magic as a ritual.
Chikara's not very proficient in doing this, but he knows of it.
All right.
And I'll have Nar just keep watch in the skies.
Also, Elf Alfred says, Chikara could feasibly barehanded just rip its head off, right?
Yeah, the skin would probably come first.
True.
I would
Then we have a
deglove the
zombie
bear's
bear
head.
with a skull for a head
Ugh.
attacking us.
Yeah, it's nasty, by the way. There's maggots.
Oh yeah. Like
Yeah,
I
this
am
is disgusting.
forcing you to press to digitate my hands as I work.
Yeah. Well, I can't.
I'm using
This is
Mage
the ritual.
Hand to stab and help.
Damn it.
I'm using Mage Hand to dip into the maggoty goo and give Chikara a wet willy. I'm not
Yeah,
doing
that's
that.
probably what I'll do. I'll just kind of cut around, try to separate at the bone, and then pull on the head.
I have a friend who tells a very disturbing story of having to do that. He hit an elk on the highway up in near the Yukon, and it was still kind of alive, and he felt bad for it, like he was a hunter. But all he had in his truck was a hunting knife, and it took a long time to put it out of its misery.
Oh.
Yeah. So since then, he carries bigger equipment in his truck.
Oh boy.
Officer pulls him over. What's this machete for? Just for killing things easier.
Oh, so like I was literally up within a couple of 100 miles of the Yukon, so we were in remote mountain wilderness. That would not have been unusual. I actually took up carrying a rifle when I was hiking because the bears are nasty.
Embracing the American spirit.
I know, but I'm Canadian. It was a much bigger deal up here.
Then after a bit, your detect magic ritual were to end.
Yeah.
And you definitely see traces of magic having killed this thing.
Okay. I don't see anything of that weird necromantic druidic magic I'd seen on the moss creatures, eh?
No, but it definitely seems like the skin is very thin and kind of like, it looks like the skin decomposed faster than like the rest of the organs did. Kind of, maybe necromantic energy killed this thing?
Okay.
Withered it away?
Yeah. Yeah. So to speak.
Indeed.
All right.
Also, with pseudo-dragons, they have limited telepathy, where they magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically. with any creature within-
Batman coming!
Yeah, basically. But then, with any creature within 100 feet of it, that can understand the language, so... If shit happens, basically that's how it would communicate with me.
Okay.
I think your Find Familiar can also do things like that.
From
Like
being just Find Familiar lets me do the see through its eyes and ears.
And it shares its magic resistance with them.
Have you told your familiar to like keep watching?
Yes.
Okay, it has keep watching?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did announce that.
So let me do something real quick. I need to check a couple of things.
Do you want me to roll perception for it?
No, I just need to check one thing.
Okay.
Does my bad guy have a stealth skill?
If you give me just maybe 3 minutes, I'm really thirsty.
From
I see.
Did you guys see what I just did?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not rolling to GM right now.
/GR space a roll will do it.
Okay.
If you want to do just a basic roll, but I'm not sure how to do it for actual ability checks and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, the only other real thing is if I cast a spell whose range is touch, I can use my familiar to cast the spell. It's within 100 feet.
Oh, Omni?
Yes.
On your character sheet for your NPCs or for your bad guy, if you go to the gear wheel, the character options tab sort of thing, the third column over,
Hi, I'm.
the second option down is whisper rolls to GM, and you can actually set the option for whisper rolls to GM.
Oh, I assume you were rolling with a character sheet instead of normal rolls.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. That's good to know. So, Jay,
Mm-hmm.
your pseudo-dragon has heard something is rustling and messing with things back over by the cave entrance.
Okay, I will relay that information.
Well, are we gonna?
Have we beheaded the bear?
Almost.
Okay. You could probably leave it. I don't think it's got that weird druid necromantic energy, although it was probably
All right,
killed by
well,
a
clean me
necromancer.
off.
Oh, that's quick. I pull out my tinker's tools and fashion a couple of quick spiders and toss them over, and they start like crawling all over you, picking up bits and pieces at a ferocious pace.
And whoever's dagger I used, here you go. Let's go.
I right.
All right.
I was helping cutting, so it would have been chains.
Fair. I think I missed every attack with the dagger, so that might be the first time it gets bloodied.
Wouldn't have been for me.
Anyway, all right. So come back to the cave, right?
Yep, head on back to the cave. So as you arrive,
Actually, I'll let the big guy go first.
Chikara, since you're the one who put the sort of sticks like haphazardly back up to see if anything gets out, you notice it's actually been kind of put back together now.
I see.
Almost like
Damn kids.
reconstructed.
So we probably need to inspect this cave.
Yep.
I'm saying that to you guys. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, now I just push them out of the way.
And you enter
All
the
right.
cave.
Shield raised high, pistol leveled beside it.
Have
Eyes
Nar come
peering
back
over
to
the top.
me so he can be my eyes for perception checks.
All right.
Well, I peer into the cave and then walk in.
Let me quick check something. I need to just check something real quick. Woo, not that. Okay, good. Just need to check something. All right. You guys enter this completely black screen.
Remember, we all have low light vision, 60 feet.
Indeed you do. So, that means from the entrance of the cave, you see up to that spot there. Which is, oh yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great. So right about there. That's not my eye tool, that's the ruler. God, let me click on the... Okay. Cave.
Cave.
Alright, and let me switch to some spooky cave music. Ooh, Cavern of Lost Souls. Hell yeah. Let me turn this baby up a little bit so people can hear it.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't remember which button does it. Let's find out. Was it that one? I'm probably going to use the light.
Alright.
Does it give us more light? It gives us less light than we currently have.
But in an immediate vicinity, we can see things better. Because
Or-
dark vision still
Oh, it's got a
has-
range, right? Oh, it's range touch. Cast down a coin or something and toss it up.
Yeah, I mean, rocks.
Yeah. Grab a pebble, put it
Yeah.
on, and throw it out 60 feet ahead of us.
Mm-hmm. Toss it out.
So wait, you take it, you just toss it?
Yeah, just sort of toss it further in.
Okay, where do you toss it to?
Let's roll like a no. I'll just let's see, just kind of tosses it, kind of maybe hits here.
Okay.
Well,
Gonna
that
roll.
won't give you any light. Or
Yeah,
that
but
won't
I
let
can't
you spin anymore.
accurately toss a rock, right? He
I
just
know,
sort
but
of
if,
lobbed it that
like-
way.
Not without a dex check, at least.
Oh, I'd have
I
to
know.
pitch it into the darkness.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be realistic.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, you are a pretty strong boy. You could probably throw, a tennis ball sized rock.
How high are these ceilings?
I guess that would be part of the determinant. You're quite right.
It's not terribly high. It's maybe like 12 feet high.
This will help. The light will help us discern details past our dark vision too.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, just sort of. I guess I toss it out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you toss the coin
Frag
around
out.
there.
Actually, that does give you 20 feet of bright light and then another 20 feet of dim light. So that will give us, and we can see in dim light like in clear light. So that'll give us a bit of extra. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, you've got a
That's how far the
pretty,
light would shine.
you've got a pretty decent sphere of influence, like around here. Try to. I can't move that now. What the fuck? I can't move it. Well, whatever. Decent sphere of influence out there. It goes out a bit beyond that. There's a second Chikara now. What the fuck is happening?
Hold on. I'm doing something. I'm doing something for our sakes. It's 20. There you go, baby. That's the Chikara light right there.
Whoa!
That's the Chikara. That's the Chikara flashlight.
Fuck yeah, baby. Wow, I was actually pretty close to accurate of where that circle would be.
Yeah.
All right.
I just put that on there for simplicity of the light.
You flick that coin as it lands. The ting, ting, ting echoes a decent distance away from it. Not terribly far.
Yeah, we could measure fireball really easy with this. Now that I think about it. Proper circles.
Oh, good. Thanks. I'll need that.
In fact, Obby, that's something you should do. You should give us all a token that we can use for measuring.
You know, why not?
We can do that later, though.
Yeah. And I'll give it to, like, I'll make it so it's one token, but it can be controlled by all of you.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you got a light further down, which means I need to expose more. Because you can definitely see from there up
Where
to
did that DM
here.
touch you? All right. Well, we have no stealth, so why even pretend?
Chikara is not the sneaking type.
I mean, we could try.
And then you can pick up your coin and we can toss it again.
I
So-
throw myself.
As you walk up there, roll me perception.
Okay. Perception. Core.
Yeah, that's good enough. So, good thing you have the light coin there, because Chikara, you are literally inches away from a thin wire stretching from this point here to this point here.
So I was about to step on it.
You were literally about to step over it.
All right. This looks like a trap.
Yep,
I
back.
will investigate to see if I can disarm it and see what it was going to do, actually, also. I want to figure this out. I'm curious. It's a machine.
All right. Oh, God, yeah. All right. So, this is a decently done, but still vaguely amateur, crude style trap. It's a very basic tripwire that is actually linking further up towards the top of the cave, where there is a muddied but visible vial of some sort dangling from up above.
Ah, just like home.
Yeah, almost like an Earth-style trap.
All right. You guys might want to back away in case I've messed this up.
Yeah. All right.
Just a little bit. Yeah,
I'll just
there we
leave the
go.
Coin there. You know,
All right.
give you some light to work.
Yeah, again.
Oh, you know what? I will also
oh.
reward this 25.
Oh.
That vial is sealed. That's a very, like, tightly sealed vial. It's almost airtight.
Okay. So I probably suspect, like, some sort of poison cloud or gaseous of some sort. Is that...
I cast Mage Hand and have it right underneath the vial to catch it if it's about to fall.
All right.
Thank you. I will adjust my gear and various lenses to maximize my ability to disarm a trap. So guidance on my tool use
Hell yeah.
and thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools.
Oh, and my guidance gives me an extra 2, so 18.
Yeah. 18 is well good enough. You are able to very delicately undo the wire from one end, sort of undo it slowly so that way the vial drops very delicately into Ur's mage hand.
Perfect.
Sweet, free vial of poison.
Yeah, let's keep that. We'll figure out what that is later.
As you hold it, like, as you bring it down and you presumably then, like, take the vial in your hands, you feel it, like, very slightly vibrating.
Neat.
Don't.
Interesting.
Actually, I'm not letting her hold that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I ain't putting this in the
I take
pocket.
that from her.
Also, since
God.
you are there, you can see up to...
I give you a small bolt of cloth to
There.
wrap it in.
Oh, I'm holding it in my left hand, by the way. I'm not putting it in my backpack.
Oh god, improved punch.
Just hit him with presumably some sort of concoction.
You move with the salt shaker.
All right, walk back up, pick up the coin.
Pick up yourself.
Yeah, of course.
Let's round the corner and then toss it again.
We can walk with it a little bit. What?
All right. You can see well enough up to there. A little further, actually.
Toss coin, and then we will advance cautiously, looking for more tripwires. Because the old double trap. Haha, I found their trap. They'll never put another one.
Common goal strategy.
This map reminds me of a digestive system.
There we go. That's
Shoot.
a little less awkward to look at.
Earth's gonna at least try to be sneaky.
Okay.
You are in bright light
All right.
as long as you stay next to me,
Yeah.
just so you know.
Yeah.
Until you toss it.
So come up maybe to right here, get a good vision shot here, and then just gotta lazily lob it another 40.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right about there.
Yeah, right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right. So
You hit the witch in the face.
as it tings about there, it's decently like loud here. In fact, actually, when you throw it, you hear it tink off of something metallic.
Oh?
It makes a sort of dinging noise, and you hear from further in what sounds like movement going away from you. Also, you would be able to see kind of like up to here.
I can see it turns a little.
Ah, the duodenum.
It really is a digestive system. I'm gonna nickname this cave fucking...
All right, turn
I don't
around
know.
when we get to the anal sphincter.
Well,
Maybe you came in through that way, Ant-Man.
That's
walk
true.
up here, and I'm gonna
Roll me perception!
I was gonna say I want to see what it tinked off of.
And to see if there's another trap.
Yeah, might have stepped on it.
Oof, I'm not the one who found it.
Look down at your feet. You
Not
look
a
down at
landmine.
your feet, and literally like a couple steps away from you, to your right, is a bear trap.
I'm glad I placed myself to the left.
You can see it's been smeared with like mud and dirt to make it darker and harder to see. And you can just make out the outline also here. Your coin tapped against the side of one.
That's great.
I use my mage hand to activate the bear traps.
All right. In fact,
Is that enough pushing force?
I mean, if it can pull 10 pounds, I imagine it can push a decent amount.
hold on. Oh, didn't want to open that. How much weight triggers a landmine? Oh, bear trap.
Interesting.
The opening device must be covered by a weight of at least 30 pounds.
Nope.
All right, I'll see if I can safely trigger them. Like again, thieves' tools dishing them.
All right. Roll me also. You do have a 7 perception. Chikara, you have 15. All right, so you discern the locations of one here, 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 and here.
I'm gonna have Nar look for them too. Now that I know there are a decent amount.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
So,
I'm very suspicious that there's one here, but
does not seem to be within the biggest radius of your light. Anything else there?
Yeah. all right. Do we want to leave these? Do we want to trigger them crudely, or do you want me to try and gently undo them?
Maybe. So, I feel like I've noticed doing mage hand things. I'll just have kind of brush some of the mud and stuff aside, so they're more obvious on the way back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fair idea.
Which we can just leave them.
Yeah.
Like the thing already knows we're in here, so
Yeah,
might as well not dilly dally.
yeah, that's fair.
It's actually a bit difficult to remove the dirt and mud off of them. It's been there a while.
Well, as long as you get some metal showing that the light will be a little reflective, we can use it on the way out.
I'd say that would take you to do that a couple minutes. Scraping it. Being careful
If
not to mess with the mechanic.
Dump a water skin. Help along?
1 minute.
We know where the middle is. I think we're safe.
Yeah. Just stick to the high wall, as in this one.
Yeah.
We'll be okay.
All right.
And so I'll come on. Well, I'll get the coin
Grab the coin.
and
Yeah.
walk on around over here on the side.
And around here, actually, I will say, hey, hang on, let's pause.
Okay.
And I'll do a more careful look, not just a perception, but actually an investigate to look around to see if there's any other signs of more of these things.
All right.
We're gonna like get further in and see that is actually the one running this.
Nothing along the wall.
All right. Then we'll keep going.
All right. Boop, 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 boop.
Again, when you make the corner, you want to toss?
Yeah, I'll go wide. Walk over here with the coin.
And luckily for you, as you walk over there, you're keeping your eyes peeled. You do notice there was also one right here.
Oh.
But you avoided
Just steps past it.
it. And that means you're there, so you can see from there about like that.
All right, that guy's
Never mind.
walk up and
Now let's
toss the old coin. Woo!
see it up there.
Walk up into the brighter light. See if I notice anything. Glinting or floating, death traps.
Let's see here. Do I continue to reward your previous perception, or do I have you?
I feel like
keep
it'd be a
rolling?
new one.
All right.
It makes sense anyway.
Because you're like looking in a new area, right?
Indeed, indeed.
That's some bright light.
Indeed, it is quite bright. Oh, I'm concealing areas. I want to reveal areas. All right. Jane, you're quite perceptive. You feel like there's something up ahead. It's not reflecting any light. Instead, it kind of seems to be absorbing it.
Ooh. Can you ping about where I think it is?
Near between like here and here.
Okay. Then I will approach to the coin level and look much more closely and carefully.
All right.
Not very well, apparently.
There is some sort of something here.
Okay. But can't see it very well. It's absorbing light.
Can't see it very well. It is very much masked by something.
Ah.
Earl tries and scoping caves and knows his way around
Indeed.
caves being trapped.
Yep. And so good enough, as you approach, this is a rope tripwire covered in soot and black dirt.
Nice.
When he points it out to me, can I see it?
Yes. You can
Alright.
tell that it is, I should really mark these out for you. It's about here.
Okay. And we will approach and pull out our tools.
I will let you approach.
Do I see anything on the ceiling like with the last time?
Indeed. You look up, and there is a basket hanging above.
Oh,
I put my big hand under the basket to try to hope to steady the basket in worst case scenario.
Well, all right, so now we see the thieves' tools roll.
Yeah, with a +1 from the guidance.
Hell yeah, easy peasy. This thing comes down like a dream. It's just woo. And the basket
What's in the
is
basket, grandmother?
basket is gently laying on the ground. And
what's in it?
Kittens.
there's a slight lid over it.
I'm not opening it.
I'll open it.
You open it?
Her's curious.
All right, you open it. Ants.
Oh, okay.
It's loaded with ants.
I close the basket.
All right, a couple try to like crawl out in the meantime.
That's fine. It's 2 ants.
Oh, you notice the ants are red.
Fire ants.
Interesting.
Should we
trap. I like it.
Carry
I
the
like
basket
it.
to toss it at whoever we meet?
You're welcome.
We already have the glass.
You're welcome to carry that.
I will carry the basket. If the ants start shuffling around, then I'll ditch them. But for now,
Oh, this is good.
You could hear them squirming around in there. It's unsettling.
Yeah.
All right, move to about here with the coin.
You're ready that time. I didn't even do anything.
Step about here with.
You can see further than that.
Give it the ye old college toss.
College toss, 60 feet.
No, no.
Not 60 feet. All right, about there.
60
yet.
feet, that's a graduate toss.
Yeah.
Who do you think we are at Penn State?
Wow, at Penn State, they're busy there tossing the little boys. But
Damn.
I'll walk to the
Wow.
the edge of the bright light, doing the ye old perception.
All right.
Bright light.
Bright light, very bright. You can make it with light. Light bright. All right.
22 and 21. Nar and Jane are great at seeing things.
Jane, it looks like something was being prepared in this hallway. It looks like something was being dug out in this area, but it's not been finished.
Somebody's working on a pit trap.
Just find a page with notes on it. Like, I got ants already.
In fact,
Hitting them up twice.
I presume, of course, you guys are going to walk down around here.
That seems like it.
Get the angle and look up.
Once
Baldur's
you,
Gate. Baldur's Gate.
you walk down around here, and with that 21 perception, there's like a little set of rocks over in this corner. And if you look over, there's a shovel. And since you're there, yep, give me that good old look there. You, my friend, have more concealed areas because that didn't work.
The darkness is
Fork in the
enveloping.
road.
I see.
Take your pick.
Any
Alright,
sign of more traffic one way or the other?
So far, all the traps have been ground-based. If we want to send in Nar to have a look.
He's your companion, so you get to decide what kind of risk you want to take with him. But your logic makes sense.
If he gets hurt, I can resummon him. So
All right.
Alright, I'll hang on to Chikara's pant leg as I go blind and deaf and have Nar scout ahead. I'll have him roll stealth real quick.
All right. Oh,
22. And perception with advantage because always has advantage.
yep.
21.
Oh yeah. Okay. So.
So I have Nar start on the right path.
All right. Right path. Have him go on down.
Yep, have him silently fly. Try to be as subtle as possible.
And this reveals areas for you, right?
Yeah, I am seeing through his eyes.
Okay. And presuming
would
you are
be-
going to relay this to people once this is over.
Yep, as it's going on, since I can still talk.
So he starts flying down. One thing to note, as he goes over here, something smells like shit. Literal shit.
Okay.
One question.
One answer.
Would dim light from dark vision cancel out the advantage on sight?
Wait. For what?
Because dim light imposes disadvantage, right?
Oh,
Nope,
for
right.
only for himself, I believe.
No, I was talking about the actual dim light thing.
Oh, for somebody trying to spot something in dim light.
Yeah,
fuck, that's
someone
right, I didn't even think
perceiving in
about that.
dim light.
Jay, does your pseudo dragon have dark vision?
Yes, for
It
60
does,
feet.
Okay.
but it would cancel out, right, and become normal?
Can see in dim light within the radius of bright light and darkness as if it were dim.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I mean. The darkness becoming dim light.
Yeah, so once he's past the dim light radius of your magic pebble, then he's got disadvantage, which would neutralize the advantage.
Yeah, so I'll just be a 7 on perception
So-
then.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
keep
after actually after about here, so he was still able to, and that's only on visuals. He could
Yeah.
still smell the shit.
Yeah.
So in that case, if he would have advantage due to the light,
Yeah.
right about here is a pit.
Okay.
Okay.
And after that, he's now rolling without advantage on sight, but still has advantage on hearing and smell.
Okay.
So he's using all of his senses, basically.
So then he moves on forward down the cave, explores this. He doesn't see anything else at the moment. He then comes out to a very wide opening.
Alright, complete the loop back to us.
Okay. Completes the loop. He comes on, crawls back here. He doesn't smell anything particularly down here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Once he gets down a bit further, however, right about here, he sees the opening of a very large pit.
Okay.
So we go to the right.
Yeah.
Assuming you relayed this information.
Of course.
Okay,
And
had
we'll
to be
stick
sure.
to the left side of the right side.
Yes. Once Sir is fully back, I'll walk over
Yep.
the coin. Give the Yo coin a toss. So gotta be sure.
All right. So you throw it about there.
Mhm.
Nice throw.
Nice meme.
Then walk to the edge of the bright light and proceed.
So one thing's for certain, at this point you can definitely tell what was about here.
Yeah.
It's about like a 6-7 foot drop. And there's shit in the hole.
Hey, you gotta do it somewhere.
It looks like
It's a long way to an outhouse.
it does, however, look like animal shit. In fact, thinking back, that shovel you saw earlier didn't smell great either.
Somebody's got a
All
pet
right.
here. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, walk
And-
up, pick up the coin.
And while you're right next to your coin there, that perception, it's all too easy to see. There's another pit right here. You almost chucked your coin into the shit pit.
Almost lost the silver.
You almost lost the silver into the shit pit.
Alright.
I mean, I could mage hand it back.
Mage hand the shit, throw shit at the witch.
Prestigitate the coin clean.
But you always know you can't prestigitation your memories away.
Yeah, that's the first silver I spend. It's a merchant I don't like.
Hold on, I'm gonna do something. Alright. And then, okay. I was seeing how wide I'd throw the coin. Because I threw it really far.
Alright, you throw it really far.
Yeah.
Okay. As you throw it up to there, which I don't know if you can actually... Yeah, you can kind of see more of that.
Well, yeah, I could see, like, in the light, something in the distance, but not perceive very well. Probably at that distance.
Yeah. So, as you throw it up to there, tings off the wall, falls down, it's emitting that light from that area.
Mm-hmm.
You hear something like... You can swear you can hear something like gasp.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, booming through the cave, you hear, in this really weird, kind of off-kilter, deep voice,
Mm-hmm.
You have entered the cave of the Witch of Straedan. Leave now, or be reduced to cinders.
I lean down. Surprised you didn't say we entered the shit pit. This place sucks. Well, I guess I'm gonna lead the charge.
We were asked to come in and figure out what was going on.
you hear a moment pause.
Leave now, before I forego mercy.
You make very nice traps.
Silence.
Well, I tried everything I could think of.
Yeah, I think we have to go see this guy because this totally sounds like some Sun Tzu action going on.
Alright.
You appear strong when you are weak, weak when you are strong.
I'm cautious now.
Alright.
I'm just cautious of traps. Now I'm cautious of a shit wizard.
The shit wizard.
It's funny, right? He's laid out ants, he's laid out tripwires with some sort of alchemical concoction, but
Vibrating
one shit
shit.
pit and he's a shit wizard.
Yeah, of course.
I know, realistically thinking,
I mean, it's two shit fits. Let's be real.
for a witch, you haven't seen, like, anything magical.
Yep.
We've seen a guy who's trying to give us like some sort of infection from a wound.
Which, you know, is pretty deadly in this era, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
we don't know
shit
what's in.
wizard.
Alright.
We don't know what's in the big
I-
pit.
Walk
Might be a
They're
lot of
here.
magic in there.
I'm gonna do you the favor and reveal the rest.
Alright.
Well, up to a certain point. Hold on.
I met Angus at the pub and he was looking sad. I'm like, Angus, why are you so sad? Ah, lad, I built that fence there with my own hands, dug the rocks from the fields and piled them and made that fence. But did they call me Angus the fence builder? Nay. You see that barn? I built it myself, raised it all, hewed the timbers from the lumber. I built it myself, but am I Angus the farm builder? Nay. But you shag one sheep.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Same bug. Love it.
So this is a big, wide open room. There's like
A shit wizard.
a small plateau about here that goes up. And then there's like a big stalactite right here.
Never trust a stalactite.
Never trust a stalactite. They can fucking kill you.
They can.
It's big enough it's concealing everything like behind it.
Ah, yes.
As you approach to this point, you hear like what sounds like a really agonizingly loud like screech for a moment
Mm-hmm.
coming from about like here,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear shit, fuck, fuck.
Leave now, before I smite you down with my magic.
And
All right, roll me dex.
Roll dex? Alright.
I feel like telling him, stop now before you tell us not to look behind the curtain.
Aw.
Oh, I think you missed
Decent, but it
button.
hits the ground. Something above it is like reflecting off of the light. I'm warning you! One more step and I'll have no choice!
You are a charlatan.
I took
And
a
if
step.
you let this come to violence, it will be bad. Your last chance for a peaceful resolution is to come out and parley.
That's it! I warned you! Now have a taste of my might! As from behind the stalactite, all of a sudden you see some sort of a strange, like, tubular object fly over about to, like, here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a spark on it. And all of a sudden, pa-bang! It just explodes in a huge eruption that just goes around like 20 feet across. But it was more like a flash of light.
Like that.
Yeah. It was more like a flash of light, a burst of sound, and the smell of
shit.
soot.
I see.
That's a neat trick. Want to see what I do with that?
Intimidated me.
You're not you're not scared?
I mean, it was kind of loud and I don't quite understand it, but I'm here to take care of whatever you're doing.
You see very briefly from around like the stalactite some weird like conal object slowly start peeking around. As you swear you see the glint of eyes before it quickly like hides back behind the stalactite.
Alright, come on out. I saw something.
In fact, investigating more, especially Jay, you see this weird like cone-shaped object up here on the wall, and there seems to be a wire leading down from it, kind of like over here. It's a pretty thick wire. It's almost like a small tube.
Good creature. You seem to have a talent for artifice. I am not using this offensively. Well, I know I've been carrying around my pistol anyway. I point it far away from him, probably somewhere around here. But we're not going to be fooled by parlor tricks. Bang!
You hear suddenly an extremely girlish just as whatever device is up on the wall here does that like ear-piercing noise again. Listen, we don't, this doesn't need to end badly.
No, it does not.
It's not working. Why is it not working?
We were just hired to find out what was going on.
What was that noise just now?
Possibly the similar alchemical compounds you used for your tube of light and smoke and sound can be more efficiently harnessed. I would gladly speak with you and perhaps even exchange some learning. However, you're trying to scare the good folks of the city. And, well, it's only going to escalate. Right now, they only hired an adventurers guild to bring an end to it. Fortunately for you, the adventurers who are sent, I point to us, are apparently reasonable enough to be willing to speak with you rather than just charge into the cave and slay the monster. Perhaps we can talk?
As you say this, the conal shape from behind the stalactite rises out again as the pair of eyes sees you and goes wide. Wait a minute. I've seen you. All right, you promise you're not gonna like shoot an arrow at me, right?
I hold my gun up and holster it.
None of us will shoot arrows at you.
Okay.
I didn't say anything about throwing potions.
Yes,
I'm
Birds
coming
take
out.
it very literally.
I even lay the basket of ants down away from me.
Oh yeah, yeah. The basket.
I'm coming out. Just please, don't hurt me. And out from behind the stalactite, you see this thing I can't grab. Yeah, as we all zoom in, it is a young girl.
It's a blue mage.
It's a very young girl in like this makeshift patchwork Halloween outfit style witch outfit.
All right.
She is seemingly holding more of those like sticks in her hands, but they're not like armed. They're not.
Agatha?
Her eyes go wide. How do you know me?
We ran into you at the market. I was about to make a toy for you when your mother dragged you away rather rudely.
You are the people I saw before.
God damn it! I was like, wait, who?
I just wanted to talk, but my mother, she's not very keen about adventuring types.
It's probably not the life parents wish for their children.
That's not the life my parents want for me. She slides down this little plateau. Yes, I'm the one causing the ruckus.
You're very clever.
She lights up. Really?
Yeah, I liked your traps.
Those were excellent traps. Very good use of native materials.
She notices you guys. Are you guys holding the vial and the ants?
Oh, I'm holding. Yeah,
I've put the basket of ants away from me, so I can't be tempted to throw it at her real quick.
I literally hold it up, just like, what is this?
Oh,
I have nothing on me.
you disarmed them. Whatever you do, don't drop that glass. That's a shrieker glass.
Fascinating. Can I keep it?
Yeah, just don't ever open it, because it'll be really, really loud.
I can make this.
It's meant.
I literally say that.
It was meant to scare people away and let me know if people were coming.
Mm-hmm.
And those are fire ants. Don't touch them.
Wondered as much.
I out of nowhere just, you want a piece of gold? I'll just buy this shrieker glass from you.
It's fine. You can keep it.
All right.
So, what was your goal, Agatha?
My goal is, I've always wanted to try to learn magic. I've wanted to be a wizard for as long as I've known, as long as I ever first saw one come to town and put on a big magic show for everyone. It was amazing. And I've loved the idea of it, and I've always wanted to study it, but not only do I not have any aptitude for it, my parents won't have a single inch of it.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
And what do your parents do?
They're the bankers in town. You can find their bank up in the Noble District. They want me to take over the family business when I turn 18, but I just don't want to. I don't want any part of it. So my plan was, maybe if I created this witch of Straedon and made everyone believe there was some evil entity out here, I could then fool them into bringing back this outfit, showing that the cave was empty, that I defeated her, that I scared her away, and that people would treat me as a hero and not as the daughter of a couple of bankers. That then the people would side with me and actually let my parents let me go and to be who I want to be.
We can still do that.
What do you mean?
But hold on.
We can see you beat the witch.
No, hold on. If you can sneak out of town and set up this whole elaborate scheme, why don't you don a mask and become a mysterious performer?
Because if I don't come back home every evening, my parents assume I'm lost or I've been kidnapped, and they send hired thugs to go find me.
I see. All right, back to the other plan.
I almost made it out one time, but they managed to track me down and find me. I was lucky I was able to feign that I was actually kidnapped, so my parents didn't stick me in a cell in the basement.
All right. Well, I can't speak to your talent for magic. Don't know yet.
She shrugs. Fairly non-existent if it isn't obvious.
I didn't know till later in life. But you do have a talent for crafting. And I do know some excellent smiths in Valios. If at some point you can free yourself of your parents' influence, I'd be happy to introduce you.
Her eyes are definitely lighting up. I'd love to. I don't know how I'd ever get out of here.
In the meantime, as pointed out, there's nothing stopping us from saying that we came in here and only helped you clean up defeating the witch.
You would help convince people that I defeated a witch?
Well, we'd really like to claim our guild ticket, so we'd probably have to claim that we came in just in time to help you finish up.
Yes, I'd love if we could do that. And
I have a question for you, actually.
for me, the DM or Agatha?
Agatha.
Agatha. Yes?
Agatha the DM.
Why was there a dead bear in the forest?
A dead bear?
Okay, what about the smoldering tree?
Oh, I blew that one up.
Okay. So...
Dead bear's not you, though.
Bear.
No, I haven't killed any bear. I haven't harmed anyone. You didn't run into any of the bear traps, did you?
Nope.
No. Well, the bear might help our argument, but we know that's something else.
Yep.
But it might help with the witch Estrada.
Yep.
So, a dead bear?
Just don't worry about it, but you probably shouldn't come out here anymore.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's weird. Do you guys see that fog rolling in?
No.
Oh, shit.
And as you look around yourselves, you notice that a fog has started to enter into the cave.
Fascinating. Agatha pulls out a knife.
This is not normal. This has never happened before.
Yeah, last time we saw this fog, we had to kill some weird big mushroom thing.
This is bad.
Agatha,
Hide behind
get-
your mountain.
Yeah.
I
Get
grab my
back up
basket
there.
of fire ants.
she does as you say. She's like, what do you mean? What's happening?
Yeah, just shh. You're not there. Shh.
All the skill you use to sneak out of your parents' home, use it to be undetectable now. All right, let's get into position, folks.
Yeah, get into position.
I'll just stand in the middle of the room with the coin, right here.
I have Nar walk up to her and say, "Don't worry, Nar will protect you." And he curls up on her lap.
Oh, what is this?
It's a pseudo dragon.
I love it.
I would say that's either really frightening or really cool.
She thinks it's the fucking bee's goddamn knees.
And wouldn't think it would be frightening at all, so he would do it. He like scritches under the chin. I turn back.
She
Sure,
does
you're
that
saying
while
the last
still
one?
glaring over the rock like, what the fuck is happening? All right.
Do you want to get a little back of the front line there?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
All right, let me change some music here.
Remember that scene in Harry Potter where like the guy from the painting grabs his head and tips it to the side? We're gonna see a bear like that.
A little bit worried about that.
What do you mean? Why would that happen?
I'm sure it'll have some damage done, right?
Remember when I had thought about breaking all its bones? That would have been a good idea.
We play. What's a good music here? Ooh, Terror in the Woods. Perfect.
We're not in the woods. We're in a cave.
Hey, you're in a cave in the woods. All right. So are you in your
The bear
positions?
shits in the woods.
It would seem that way.
All right.
Well, there's
yeah,
two shit pits you could fall in.
Yeah, and bear traps. We didn't deactivate any of them.
That's true.
No, but you did make them slightly more noticeable.
True.
Or did you not?
Did we?
No, we
No,
didn't.
you didn't.
Oh,
No,
shit.
No, we
Okay.
didn't bother because you said it wasn't really worth it.
The only thing we did was disarm 2 traps.
And I don't think zombies care about fire ants or making a bunch of noise with the screaming glass.
Oh yeah, thanks for mentioning that. I'm gonna put that away. So I'm not
Right.
obstructed during a fight.
Goes to sit later.
Something has entered the cave. You are hearing steps coming from further in. They are hulking. They are not, like, caring about what their noise they're making.
I see.
I ready Eldritch Blast.
Ready, Eldritch Blast. You hear a tink from
Okay,
further
that
down.
artificer ability. I use it to make the basket, like inside the basket where the ants have a strange hum. And actually, I'm gonna quickly place the basket somewhere around here and then run back.
Okay. So something was activated further down. You heard a chink.
Yeah, that's a bear trap.
A
Now,
little...
is there a bear?
Well, you're not down there. You don't know.
You're right.
Further down the way.
Do human skeletons weigh more than 30 pounds? It's not something I've ever had to think about before.
Probably, yeah. I think so.
Let's see. Let's do a roll here.
Hold on, let me remove my skeleton and then weigh myself.
That's right. It's the only way to do it scientifically.
Ooh. You hear something crash and fall into something.
Oh, somebody
Okay.
found the ship pit.
Maybe.
And now let's do another with, let's see what the...
Jay, the human skeleton weighs 20 pounds, so that walking would probably set it off.
Hmm.
If we're speaking from a skeleton standpoint.
And how much Matt weighs, and the weight of its sins.
Yeah.
You hear like a... as like something is moving hastily through the area this way.
Which way?
This way, in this path.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, from out of the dim light, or rather, well, you guys can see decently far, you would actually be able to see, like, to hear.
Yeah, that's like the dark vision and the normal vision and the bright light.
From out of there, a giant, holy shit. You see a very much rotted and decrepit bear.
With its head lolling about in a unnatural way.
Not that one.
Oh no, that's right. We didn't try and kill it. We didn't get around to beheading it.
No,
Let's
no,
say
no.
not that one.
This one over here has its head
were-
sideways.
There were 2 bears!
As you hear noise from further down the way. This bear also seems to be, despite its decrepit appearance, covered in some sort of white powder.
Apparently we missed a trap.
Yeah, I was just say it's the other pit, I assume.
Flower pit.
As if I need to say it. Roll for initiative. And
No.
bam. Yeah, I'm staying this one out.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to click my token.
As soon as I see the powdered-coated bear, I kind of whisper behind me, "Itching powder?"
She goes, itching powder.
Do you want me to re-roll my initiative or...
Oh shit, I'm rewarding that. Let me add you on.
Okay. I hope
Yeah,
you would.
yeah, you can always roll it again and just like, you can change your own.
I'm just adding you in. Don't worry.
Well, I was
Okay.
saying you can roll it again to add yourself and then fix it.
Yeah, that would have been the
Let me
smart
roll
option.
theirs. Oh, lucky for you guys.
So I'm not running forward again to use Arms of Hadar. It was fun last session, but
And so what was the GM roll command? Was it /G?
/GR space and then the usual, formula XD, whatever D roll you're rolling.
That's the light chicken.
Noted. All right. Okay, let me do a little sorting here of the initiatives. Oh, wait, I forgot something. Hold on a moment. Let me... God, why do you have to keep hiding behind there? Agatha, be a goddamn hero with it. Why don't you? Ha!
oh yeah, Nar has his own initiative, but he just would stay in with Abigail. So, or Agatha.
Alrighty. So, top of the round,
Cox Eldritch Blast.
Cox Eldritch Blast.
Let's try to finish what we started. One on the right.
All right.
Just straight roll.
Nope.
Every
Invisible.
time I do it on my spells list, that happens. You're gonna need to go to attack. 13?
That hits.
13.
Woo! Strike it, and let me tell you, you knock the head off, but it's still standing.
Almost max damage.
All right.
Alright, that's it for me.
That's
I'm
it
happy.
for you. All right. Next is not Chikara's turn. No. Next is
Oh boy.
this guy's turn as he runs up from the darkness behind the bear.
Is he covered in shit?
Almost.
Okay.
He just made the save.
God.
He has
Another undead looking dude?
indeed skeleton, moss covered. And let's see.
So Nakarta, you put the
He pulls out a short bow.
Nakarta, where was it? You put the basket here?
Yeah. Thank you.
The humming basket.
The humming basket.
Move that back. Yeah, like that. So you. Oh, I forgot to. Not your turn. Technically yet, Chikara. All right. So he's going to make a short bow shot. I'm gonna disable that fucking thing. I'm just gonna roll that. Ooh, yeah. No, he tries to fire a shot at you, Chikara, but goes wide. Actually, pings off of the stalactite over here, and Agatha goes, ah!
Well, as long as she stays fully behind it, full cover, baby.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's see.
Hope none of them
Next
curve
is
me
still
balls.
not your turn.
Oh no.
As this guy runs up from the darkness, and his foot is shattered.
Okay, that's
I
just-
see.
Get back, nerd.
And luckily for you, he's wielding a sword.
It
All right.
is not for the basket of humming ants.
Now it is your turn, Chikara.
Oh boy. It'd be a dumb idea to walk out there.
Be careful if you try to punch the bear on the left, your fist will itch.
That is true. I am going to. I'll take the dodge action. Did not move.
All right.
That's a good idea.
Check something out. Noted. All right. So let's see. Next up is not Jane's turn. But now it's Jane's turn. I believe. Hold on. Yes. Now it's Jane's turn.
All right. Yep. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, so as long as I see the attacker Omni, I have advantage against them.
All right.
Well, they have disadvantage against me, but yeah.
All right. Bonus action, drawing on that dreaded part of my history and heritage. I curse this skeleton.
Ooh.
This skeleton.
He is now cursed with a broken foot. Not with a broken
hexed.
foot, but he's cursed, or he's hexed and has a broken foot.
Yes.
He's cursed and has a broken foot. Both those statements are true.
Yep. And that'll be a long range shot, so it will be a disadvantage, but we are going to shoot.
All right. Well, let me tell you, I don't think disadvantage matter none. Because that hits.
Bang.
Nice.
And the hex adds an extra 3 of necrotic. if
Woo!
they're affected.
Let's see here.
Oh, and give him disadvantage. What was Hadar save again? Is the Hadar save a strength save, Jay?
Just gonna look. Strength.
Yep. Let's give him disadvantage on strength saves. I curse you with weakness.
Well, let me tell you, holy shit, you shattered it. There's very little of them left.
Dead?
Almost.
All right.
All right. And next up is Suddenly Bear. Suddenly Bear. You're walking through the woods and Suddenly Bear. Let's see. Ooh, 40.
Oh no, don't let them get to the basket.
Indeed, it's just gonna run on up past the basket.
Phew, they ignored the basket. Thank goodness. It's our secret weapon.
I actually don't know what
So
you've
cheesy.
I don't know what you've done, and now I'm kind of like, wait, what did he do?
It's the basket of fire ants. I just made it make noise. Hopefully somebody opens it and gets covered in fire ants.
Oh my god. All right. So that bear has run up to there. He can't do anything else. Next up, you hear something big coming.
Something wicked this way comes.
There is something big thundering from further down the cave, but it's not here yet. And now it's this bear's turn. Oh, that's more than enough. Oh wait, that's the coin. God damn it! I can't tell. I can't tell.
I tried to put in a signifier so you know it's the coin.
I know, it's so far away from me. All right, bear's moved up there. All right, let me...
Yeah, do you, just so we don't forget which is which, Omni, do you want to put some sort of little icon on this skelly so we know he's got a hex on him?
Absolutely. Yeah, there we go. Purple. Hexes are purple, right?
Purple hex.
Yeah, probably.
Purple hex.
Agatha proceeds to stay hidden.
I will use my hex on the fresher bear.
The fresher bear. All right.
Disadvantage on, let's say, dexterity saves.
Okay.
Okay, that's one of my 2.
And nothing like is
spells.
able to resist hex, right? You just do it. I need to check.
I'm pretty sure there's no save for
You
it.
place a curse. Yep, just until the spell ends.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
concentration, so we have to hold that. But
All right.
Probably the only thing that can resist it is like magic resistance, like actual that and reflection.
going no you, pulling an Uno reverse card, and I will shoot my hex bear.
All right.
14.
Here. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
5 points down.
First roll 5 plus 1d6, 6 necrotic.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. You took a nice chunk out of that bear. That bear is barely standing. All right. This motherfucker.
Right, Good
Which
job.
actually, I didn't add the other dudes to initiative. Whoopsies. Hold on 1 second. That guy is him. This dude has initiative of 9. Wait, hold on. Yep, alright. Okay. So that was... got it. Okay. So, yep, next up, this skeleton again. He's gonna try another shot. This time he's actually gonna shoot against her.
Do it,
He's gonna
coward.
move up a little bit
Hit
to do
me.
so. Here we go. He's going to roll. All right, he got a 17.
Hits.
All right. Does 6 points of piercing damage as he
All
manages
right,
to land a
and-
shot.
And from the arrow wound, fire juts out as him as I use my reaction for Hellish Rebuke.
Hell yeah.
Dex save from him.
Okay. Here we go. He got a 20. Not a nat 20, but he got a 20.
Yeah, that succeeds, so half damage however you want around it.
All right. Gonna be mean this time. I'm gonna round it down.
Okay.
5. All right. He is now seared.
Alright, that is both my spells.
Okay. Next up is not Chikara's turn. As another one runs up from the darkness wielding a short sword. But that's all this guy can do. Except for me add him to the turn. Yep. Okay. That means next up is... Wait a minute, didn't I roll one with a 6? Oh no, it was a 9. Oh. Poor short sword dude didn't get fixed in the initiative. Oh well. Alright, he's going to... Short sword guy who didn't get sorted correctly. Can't make it up. He's gonna go... Alright, and then we move to next turn is the bear.
How about Chikara?
You skipped me?
Did I? I did. Forgive
Yes.
me.
Yep.
Alright, go. Take your turn.
I ready in action to hit the first thing that comes within distance of me.
Alright.
You start swinging your arms around, and if anyone walks into it, it's their fault.
Yeah, exactly. I can't do much besides that, so yeah.
All right.
Just ready the action to hit whatever comes to me.
Noted. Okay.
Can you also put a hex marker on the bear that I hexed?
You hexed the fresh bear, right?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Fresh bear.
The fresh maker. It's the Menthos bear.
Alright. That one's been hexed. Alright. Now that you're done with your turn,
I got to
now
use
it's this
my
bear's
axe.
turn. Jane, you look mighty tasty.
Bring it.
Alright. He's going to attempt to bite at you with his still not lopped off head, unlike the other one, who definitely can't do bite attacks anymore. There is nothing left. Oh, he only gets a 9.
That's not a hit.
Miss.
All right, so if I shoot at him, I've got disadvantage, but I don't have disadvantage at other people, or is it disadvantage as long as he's around me like that?
I think you're fine as long as
Okay.
you don't shoot him.
Don't shoot him? All right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Then, yeah, let's finish off this skelly. So we got one less thing to... Oh, sorry.
It tries to bite you. You put your gun in its mouth.
Tempting. Once I've got that gun blade.
Hell yeah.
All right, so yeah, we'll shoot at this guy.
So...
Which guy are you shooting at? I didn't see it.
His marked skeleton.
Oh, Mark Skeleton. Got it.
So it actually does say you have
Disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Yeah, okay, I was worried about that.
'Cause
Is
It doesn't
that...
mention who you're targeting, it's just if they're next to you and not
Yeah,
incapacitated.
if I've got somebody next to you, yeah. All right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, though.
take my chances. Yeah.
Bright side, you could shoot someone outside your range because no double disadvantage.
True.
It's true.
Yeah, I'll take the risk though, I think. Is that far enough? Yep. He gets his attack of opportunity.
Okay. He will definitely take that. Ooh, he actually rolled a 19 on that one.
Unfortunate.
That's a hit.
He's ready. And let's see. So he does. Holy shit. He manages to throw a claw as you attempt to run and hits you for 7.
All right.
Or wait, no, that was a bite. No, he tries to bite you for 7.
Sure. All right, and I will shoot. Let's see a little distance here. Yeah, he's not at me for a while, so he's less of an issue. We will shoot the bear.
Okay. That hits.
For 6.
6 damage. Put a nice big hole in its head, but it's undead, so it's somehow still standing.
And that's the one that had already been hit by right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
Yep.
did my hex and
That's
pew
right.
pew.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
Well, just one pew until
And the
level
good
5.
news, if you want to step away from him so you're not disadvantaged on your
Yep.
shots, he's used up his attack of opportunity now. I was kind of counting down my high
Legendary action.
Yeah, and that's me.
Okay. All right. This bear's turn. Suddenly bear. Oh, no, actually, wait. On this turn, that stomping is getting really close. Like, you probably hear it somewhere around this area here. Whatever is coming, it's pretty close to arriving.
I see.
Somebody's turns. No, I didn't. So,
On the bright side, it'll probably step on the ants.
moving to this bear. That's just gonna walk on up to you, Chikara. Here it comes. It has no head with which to bite you, so it is going to try to slash at you with its claws.
That was
But
fun.
he gets to punch it first.
That's right. You have a ready action.
Hey, look, I punched it.
And that definitely hits. As it comes up to bite you, not bite you, as it comes to claw you, head dangling. You take the head and you just shove it right through the body. Just punch right through. Gone. Annihilated. To shreds, you say.
Reduced to atoms.
Reduced to goddamn atoms. Dead 1 health.
Yeah.
Kara goes back in time and kills everyone who ever met that bear to erase even its memory.
Oh, anyone who met the bear. Well, suddenly all the undead fall unconscious. No.
Oh no, we died.
Wait. Agatha just stares. What the fuck?
Agatha watches as we arrive in the room, and just another me shows up behind and punches all 3 of us through the back.
I don't want to be an adventurer anymore. You guys are fucked.
The bank sounds nice. Alright. Agatha's still hiding.
Move my free 25 feet, and I'll shoot my marked bear again.
Alright. Shooting the marked bear. So give me just 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. I haven't even looked at what that was yet, but I'm sure it was amazing.
It's a 15.
Hell yeah.
Pretty sure that hits.
I'm going to refresh
Oh,
my
yeah.
drink. I've got a while to go.
That hits and annihilates it.
Extra
Annihilates
6
it.
pointed sword.
You-
I've only rolled 6 on my d6.
You
for hits.
overkilled it. It doesn't get death saves. It's gone.
Don't forget to use your bonus to move the hex.
Yep, and I use my bonus to move my hex to the skeleton archer.
Alright. So that boy, gone. And now Skeleton Archer has... Well,
We've
Hexaboy.
even splitting our hexes up.
Indeed. Alright. Next turn. This boy.
God,
Guy
I
with
can't wait
short
till I can
sword.
shoot too.
Alright. It's coming up. Here comes.
So you better get this party started.
He runs at you, ready to swing. Yep.
Oh, he dropped his bow.
Which is poor strategy, really, because he lands a 11. I forget your AC. Your AC is well above 11.
It's double poor because I have advantage on him then.
Oh, yeah. All right. So he misses. We move to this guy, who's just like, you know, in skeleton speak.
As you do.
He's going to run on up. Actually, wait a minute. Monsters can sprint, can't they?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, it
just
has
gets
to be
rid of their
for
action.
Okay.
I see.
All right.
No, that's all he can do.
Now, is it surrounding me? Are these things using tactics?
It is actually, like, kind of to your side right now. It's getting ready to go up
Well-
against you.
Okay. Well, they're using tactics, so they're not brainless.
All right. Chikakakara.
Chia.
Well, is there like a visual representation of your hex going to something? I feel like I would have noticed this in character.
Yeah, I believe we even said for flavor, not during any sessions, but it's kind of, for me at least, kind of a silvery light.
I see. So seeing as you've claimed that as your target, I'm gonna hit the one behind me.
All right.
Come on, maybe hit him with that punch. Maybe not.
That does not hit.
Damn.
It manages to bring up its shield.
No, I don't want to use anything else. I'll just take the blows.
All right.
Whatever comes.
All right, then next up is... This is Short Boy. Short Bow Boy. If I recall. Yeah.
The short bow boy was the one that ran up, because I put my hex on short bow boy.
Oh, right. I did fuck that up. Okay. Well, this guy back here pulls out a bow.
They switched tactics.
They
Yeah.
are. They're smart. He's actually going to try to fire at Jane. So we'll see if that
I don't know
hits.
Jane's AC.
We'll certainly find
He
out
has a
in
shield, it's
second.
probably good.
It's definitively not enough to hit him.
Okay.
Jane manages to block the blow.
It's probably roughly 16 with ours.
And so next will be Jane's turns. We must wait. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, yum, bum, da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Jakara's fists always itch. They itch for an ass whooping. You could have punched
curiosity-
the itchy what?
Out of curiosity, I wonder what Nar would have rolled for his initiative. 14.
Not
Respectable.
bad.
Oh, sorry guys, I kept you waiting.
Not bro. No, not
That wasn't
good.
that long.
30 seconds.
Something
Alright.
shot at you, but it missed.
Yeah, this
Okay.
boy down here tried to shoot you, but no.
Okay. That one?
Yes,
Shoot. Oh, okay. I thought that was the one with the sword.
they swapped.
Oh, okay.
They're using tactics. They're actually surrounding me.
Yeah. Oh, indeed they are. All right. That's a bit of an issue. Well, I'll put up. It missed, so that's good. Yeah, we gotta do something about this surround. Okay, it's in short range.
Not that we're really using flanking rules, so it's...
No, I know, but I still don't like being outnumbered. So bears are gone. So yeah, we'll our eat. Oh yeah, the hex one is. Oh no, it's just got the fresh hex. That's right. And then this one hasn't been. This is the only
one's
one that's
your
been
hex,
injured, right?
This one's Jay's hex.
Yeah, that one there is fucked up. The one in front of Chikara is actually, well, actually Chikara turned to try to attack this guy. But this guy here is also pretty messed up. This guy
Okay,
is...
that's who we'll shoot.
Yeah.
That's who we'll shoot then. Pew pew.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, right in the goddamn head. Headshot. Goodbye. head shatters and explodes as you land your shot.
And a little blue glow as my pistol reloads itself.
Hell yeah.
Now it's just kind of hovery silver glow where it was.
And do we need a tactical move here? I think we're all right there. Yep. And that is it.
All right. Next up, here it comes.
Here comes that boy.
As from out of the darkness, right about here,
Somebody
comes
Oh,
a very large, demented, half-tree, half-skeleton monstrosity with a very familiar, screaming skeletal face right on the chest. Similar to that of the face that was on the mushroom.
Okay, yeah.
oh, okay.
Seems like...
so like same facial features?
Yes.
So it's almost like the thing creating them might be imprinting something there. Okay, cool.
But that is all this creature gets to do for this turn. Agatha is cowering at this point.
Smart.
Here comes Ur's turn.
Oh, cool. Hex has a 90-foot range. I move the hex to the creature.
All right. It is now... And dexterity fail save?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't have any other spells that matter for that, personally, so... and I'll just blast it.
All right.
Damn it again.
Do it again. That actually hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say 18's good.
Nice.
10, not bad.
Solid
and
goddamn
hex.
hit. There you go.
5 necrotic. Yeah.
So, big hit, big hit. All right.
Come on, baby. Big
That was
hit,
a
big hit.
goddamn strong hit against this thing.
Come on, all about the met speed.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, I'm good.
This guy, short sword. There we go. Get out of my way. Turn order.
And you're doing okay, Chikara?
Yeah, I haven't been hit yet.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
All right. Just barely manages to swing and a miss. Swing. All right. And now your turn.
And now I swing at him. And I miss. See?
Nope. I don't think so.
It's 6. That's 10.
Wait.
You
He
doubling the
travels back
dice.
in time when it still had a heart and pulls that out and comes back in time to crush it before its eyes.
Because Omni, you're just doubling the dice.
Right,
when it
right,
came
gotcha.
up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep, so you
6
managed
and then, 10.
land a clean blow, strike a good chunk out of it.
And I will shift my way around to his side.
Yep, because anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Next up, this boy. He's gonna shift aside to make way for his big friend and take another shot at you, Jane.
Yep. Shield up.
Shield up. No hit. These guys are not that good. And your turn, Jane.
All right, we will. Yep, take another shot at Archer Boy. Or not another, I guess it's a shot at Archer Boy. Over here. With the pistol.
Whoa!
I think Archer Boy's dead.
You don't even really need to roll damage. It's dead.
Yeah, I was like, considering minimum is 4 damage because of your hex as well.
But roll damage just to see. Just curious.
Oh yeah, plus
Gone.
So 10, 20. Oh no, minus the 4, so 16. Plus the hex.
So you'd hit a...
Reduced to atoms.
17. Yeah. All right, and bonus action, we will also move our hex onto Big Boy.
All right. Double hex. Your hex is pink.
And that one's on strength saves, just in case it matters.
All right.
We may try to grapple it.
And now it's Big Boy's turn.
Not yet.
Ooh, big boy moves quickly.
Yeah, he moves quickly.
Oh, he just missed the ants.
Yeah, he just missed the
Yeah, he did.
ants. Actually, his trembling steps were so immense that he knocked the basket over, and now the ants are spilling out.
Oh no, that's not great.
It'll be a while before they reach us.
The ants are in a panic.
So honestly,
The
aren't
ants
in
have
any
a
of our
bunch of
pants.
movement.
All right.
That's right.
That's the end of its turn. Next up, I'm gonna do something real quick. Let's see here.
The white coin counts as an ally for the purposes of path tactics, right?
God.
Agatha is basically in tears at this point because she has seen what is coming and she is like ready to die.
Oh,
All
probably because
right.
I gave her NAR so she could focus on something else.
She is squeezing that thing. You are kind of nervous about it right now. Err!
I'm more nervous about the thing I'm about to shoot. Like this. Damn it.
Yeah, that does not
Only
hit.
you had back tactics.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. I was thinking, maybe I should attack the skeleton for pack tactics. Nah.
I was hoping you would have.
All right. Anything else?
It would have been interesting to worry about. So that's all right.
Nope. Well, actually, I am going to move up a little bit to make sure it can't slip past us to get to Abigail.
Abigail!
I'm bad with names.
All right, but good. Skeleton's turn. He is dead set on hitting Chikara. But he's really bad at his job. He got a 9.
Listen, is used to one-syllable names.
That's fair.
Chikara's named for 3 people.
Speaking
It's literally
of-
been 5 days since you learned people can have last names.
Chikara's turn.
Punch skeleton.
Punch skeleton.
Punch skeleton.
Skeleton dead. Skeleton dead punch. Alright.
Failed to scale.
Jane.
All right. We will fire the pistol.
Fire
Oh,
the
actually,
pistol.
a quick. Don't worry, we killed one of these a couple of days ago.
Omni,
Yes.
did you just get that movement?
Alright.
Thank you.
I feel like you fight better.
Does not
What
hit.
is distracting target?
Does not hit. And. No, I'll stay close. All right, I'll stay there.
Okay.
Who wants to come for me?
I need to move that way up.
Chikara will get the attack of opportunity.
Next up is this guy's turn. He's going to slip on between you two. Alright, and he's going to take that massive tree trunk club of an arm and try to swing at you, Chikara. Here it comes.
Duck.
He got a nat 20.
Hell yeah, kill me.
Alright, well, it might.
It's okay, I survived 2 nat 20s last session.
Because that is...
Think bigger.
Bump, bump, bump. Okay, you're lucky. It swings its club arm, strikes you in the side as it does 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't know if that's lucky.
It could have rolled a lot higher.
That's the
You're
first
right.
time you got hit, right?
In this fight, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not done.
Oh,
I hope you can dodge this one, because here it comes again.
well, I literally
Don't
had the
worry.
same AC.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, I'm pretty sure a 13 doesn't hit you.
Yeah, I'm too small.
Alright, it manages to swing, but goes way overhead.
Cracked me in the ribs, it just misses her. That's some height shit right there.
Alright,
That's why it.
I don't even duck, I just stand.
Agatha. Let's see. Let's do it again. Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, I'm sure
Nah,
that
she's
was
still
just-
cowering.
I'm sure that was just straight bludgeoning damage too.
Alright, you're up.
Yeah. I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you disengaged?
I am not. I'm going to shoot it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, no problem.
20.
I can
hit.
only presume that a 22 hits you.
Nope.
How dare you?
Just missed.
Missed by that much.
All right, how much?
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, wait, no, wait, no. 7.
Well, that's too much. 9
Nice.
would have been good.
I swapped a couple of values around.
All right, and I will shoot the fucker with advantage.
Oh, yeah.
15.
Ooh, manages to hit it.
Oops.
And oops.
Manages to hit it.
Still 15. Of course,
And
the
the
roll,
hex.
but
Alrighty.
hex.
Manages to land a decent shot in it.
And I need to hex it.
Right. Yeah, hex it. Nice. All right. Good stuff. Hex damage warps around it. Or well, however that works. Chikara!
It is, it's necrotic, so.
So fun fact. As far as I can see here, action surge doesn't take an action. You just do it.
Yeah, it's just a thing that you do.
I know. If we were gonna take a bonus, that's
Nope.
interesting. But punch.
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 Punch does not hit.
Action surge punch.
Action surge punch. Punch
Fuck.
does not hit.
And that's when you use second wind, baby. Second wind. Love the second wind. I'm just gonna hit this for simplicity. So I heal for 12.
God damn.
Right.
Beautiful.
Great timing.
Nope. I can't go over my max. Oops. There we go.
Not with that attitude.
All right.
All right. I blew my resources. Your turn.
Jam.
All
I
right.
chalk it up to being cracked in the ribs.
Another shot.
Negatory.
Negatory indeed. And do I back off a little bit? I think I do. Just so that he can't move to a place where he can swipe at two of us at a time. Yeah, that's good. Take a quick glance at the pouch of raw materials I keep to be magically reloading my gun, make sure there's still plenty left.
Agatha is looking at you.
I wink.
Did you already take your turn just now?
I just did, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. You shot,
I
missed,
missed,
and
Sorry,
missed
brain
with
fart.
2-8 that I moved. Then I did some very weak RP stuff.
Giant Thing's turn.
cracked me in the ribs.
Oh, not you.
Oh, I see.
Take your opportunity if you'd wish.
I'm grappling, baby.
Oh, grapple, baby!
Grapple, baby. Oh, fuck. It could probably beat that, but we'll see.
All right, it does have disadvantage because of the hex.
Yep. No, it's just saving third. Well, yeah.
Is it saves
well,
or,
actually-
or abilities? I think it's ability checks too.
It can, yeah, on ability checks, but is it gonna use strength or dex? Because I think the target gets the pick, right?
And in this case, it's gonna use
Both are hex.
it's gonna use strength.
Yeah, and
Both
it's
are hex.
disadvantage on ability checks.
Of
Which
the
it
chosen
says-
attribute.
Yep. Which is dex and strength because 2 hexes are on it.
We have both hexed it.
Oh, I see. I
So no
see.
matter what-
I
so-
didn't notice. I forgot that part.
So that gives you a hint of a chance.
Yeah. Let's see what it does. No. No, in either case, it beats it.
Alright. That was worth a shot.
Managed to slip free of the grapple, and here it comes.
Come on, you
Jay-
little swearing draconic.
Jay is as hanky as me, so it doesn't
Oh, yeah.
matter.
Here comes the first swing.
Well,
That's
it
a nat
matters.
20.
Another nat 20?
Yeah, that's another nat 20.
Jesus.
All right, if he does 27 damage, I'm dead.
Well, let's find out.
27?
So oh fucking boy. So it just straight up just brings that bludgeon arm straight square into you as you get hit for 18 points of damage.
Okay, that's good. That just puts me at 0. It doesn't matter as long as it wasn't 27.
Yeah. Here comes the
Oh, I
second
see.
swing.
Oh, yeah, and he has
Oh.
advantage on it.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, because I'm prone on the ground because I'm unconscious.
Oh. Oh
Oh,
If he hits another natural 20, I am dead.
no. Okay.
Oh no, I'm at 2. His death saving fails then.
Holy shit, it was very close to a 20, but he manages to land a 2. Nope, the second one
yeah.
does not manage to hit you. He struck you and then kind of flailed.
Ooh.
Okay. That is the end of his turn.
My hex goes down because I lose concentration, obviously.
Okay. So is that the strength hex or the dex hex?
Mine was dex.
Okay. Lose the dex hex. Okay. Agatha's turn. She's gonna be a hero finally. She sees you get just struck. She sees the connection between you and your familiar start to waver as poor Nar starts to like weaken a bit. And she's just like, no. She ducks out from behind cover. Oh, not the rock. She ducks there, and let's see. She lights a stick of dynamite, chucks it right here. And,
that's dangerous.
oh yeah. And let's see. It needs
I automatically
to...
fail all dex saving throws if it's within range of me.
Thankfully it is not. She knows her blast distances.
Okay.
Let's see.
Last one was done with a 10-foot radius.
It does not make it. She manages to throw it right on it, just pings it on its back as it turns to look at it, and bam, it detonates point blank in its face. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Whoo! And it just blasts a huge chunk. You see splinters of wood go flying off of it. All right. First turn, I'm gonna need you to do what you need to do.
Okay, I believe hit dice. Well, I believe it's con save?
Hit the death save button.
Oh, right, death save button. Hold on, my mouse is acting up, so it might just take a second. I won't immediately die if you guys
I
just want
don't
to go
think
on.
you get modifiers in death saves. It's just a fun.
Yeah, this is just your first death save, isn't it? You were brought to 0.
Oh.
That's
Well,
2
that's the
failures.
Oh, because it's a critical.
Hey, if you guys don't kill him by his next turn, he might kill me. And I'm okay with that, by the way, so don't be afraid.
Well,
do what you need to.
No, but a young innocent girl just detonated an explosive at his back, and he might be a little more interested in that, which is also not a good circumstance.
I
So,
would have preferred mine.
Chikara! I need a hero!
Bada bam.
Tax
Bada
like
bam.
tax.
Bada bam. You're up. You're fine.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh.
You have 2 HP. I have stopped whatever grievous wound you have, but you are still in bad shape. And I will put myself between her. Yeah, that was. I am not
All right.
here.
Assuming you have nothing left to do. Yeah, it would not be able to. There, yeah.
I was just looking at my movement.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Jane.
I was about to do the same thing. That is not staying hidden.
She shrugs. Ooh, that does not hit.
I was worried about that.
I need to roll a minimum of a 9 to hit it.
So 15 is the hit, yeah, exactly.
Its AC is 15.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I think that yes, it's a bonus action. But that's it, so I am done.
Okay. Its turn. You're lucky I am kind, Jay. You're
I mean, I lose all my failures again, so it hit me. Like, legitimately, this is what would prefer at this moment, at least.
No, it has an idea. You have an attack of opportunity if you can take it.
Yeah, I have a dagger.
Yeah, feel free.
You are prone.
Oh, yeah, I am
Oh.
prone, so that's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I never put dagger on my thing, so just 1 second.
D4 plus dex, if you just want to roll that. Well, D20 plus dex, and then D4 for the damage plus dex.
Oh, miss.
Oh, right, yeah. Nope, doesn't manage to land a hit. All right. Let's see. Jane, you're in the way.
That was kind of the point.
Here it comes. Does a 17 hit?
It sure does not, motherfucker.
All right. And here comes...
You're our tinkiest person.
You managed to pull up your shield. Holy shit, it fucking hits you back, but you hold the line.
Yeah.
And second swing. Oh, that's a 22.
That's a hit.
And bam. That hits you for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's starting to hurt a little bit.
Brings the club down again. You manage to block it with your shield, but it also really hurts your arm.
Yep.
All right. Then we get to Agatha's turn. Back behind the rock. And now it's Ur's turn again.
Alright, I stand up. That
Stand
is
up.
half my movement, so I have 1, 2.
Or, yeah, 10, right?
Yep. And I shoot it.
All right. Does not hit.
Jesus, we're rolling badly.
We are.
We were rolling good.
Yeah, sometimes the Matador wins, sometimes he doesn't.
Anything else, Jay? Or I should say.
Uh,
All right.
you're not attacking her, you. Something in Draconic.
It does not make any response. It is still flailing towards Jane.
It's just a
Chikara!
corpse.
Actually, no. He's, except for the line Draconic, it was Abyssal.
Ooh.
Oh, the
Great.
really dirty
Come
words.
on, baby. Chikara needs a new mascot. Fuck.
Negative.
Jesus.
Well, I'm going to now move around to its other side, so it has to go around me.
Okay.
Good idea.
All right. Your go, Jane.
Such is the life of one of the two
Well,
characters.
I really can't take too many more of these hits, so I'm gonna have to cast a cure.
I know what that's like. Oh, good heal.
Very nice.
Pull up a couple of vials. Quick, mix, chug.
You just did a fucking bartender move.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. a
You
little,
pull out
cocktail action.
one vial that says Monster, another says Red Bull.
Yeah. Yager bomb. And I heal for 9 points.
Excellent. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Wish bad luck on this bumper.
We'll see if it works. Because here it comes.
Yeah.
I'm assuming a 21 is in fact a hit.
It is for now. Yep.
Here it goes. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it swings its club arm at you again.
There goes the cure.
It knocks the Red Bull Monster out of your hand.
And here comes its second one. That one goes wide. just kind of tries to slam down, but just misses. All right. Agatha's turn. Nothing. Hiding. Mistakes were made.
Okay, 25 feet movement. There we go. He can now no longer reach her from the side as I shoot him again.
Okay. And I believe, do you get pack tactics for this one?
Oh yeah. Within that 5 feet of ally.
Hell yeah.
Last one I packed axes too, I just didn't roll well.
That's a
23.
hit. All right.
5. And I continue screaming at it in abyssal.
Okay.
Which, for chat who doesn't know what abyssal means, it's basically Cthulhu talk. This 2-foot tall little lizard guy is speaking Cthulhu.
You're yelling at it?
Yep.
Kara!
Punch.
Yes!
There we go.
Punch.
How would you like to do this, motherfucker?
As it goes to swing to hit Jane the second time, let's get a little spicy. I hit it right through that club arm, and the club arm flies off.
Hell yeah.
Just its own weight topples over and impales it on a stalactite.
Yeah! Fall. Yeah, literally just whoop, just collapses.
Yeah.
Just face on its chest first, right to the stalactite. Agatha like sprawling back because she's like, fuck. But then she notices
Good.
it's
Now
not
I don't
moving
feel quite as
anymore.
bad about climbing onto it and planting a couple more bullets in its head. That hurt.
As it falls inert. Woo! Boy, I almost killed her.
You almost killed Jay too.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Oh yeah, no, I said
I mean, oh, I see.
For
No,
context,
you almost killed me.
Yeah. For,
No, you almost killed JR.
Any other battle, I'd complain that I almost died too, but since I didn't have to make a death save, I really can't.
He
I was
also got a
about
negative
to-
1.
Yeah, I was a hair's breadth away.
Yeah,
I
you were
basically
one
gave
death
him
save
like
away,
a shock to the heart.
or a failed death save
Quick
away.
punch in the heart.
Yeah, just
For
So,
context,
Agatha,
before we
Hi,
get
you
on,
want to be an
okay?
adventurer?
before we go on to that, I will also like to mention that is a custom creature known as a moss abomination, and I'm not telling you any more about what it can do.
I don't know. As a level 2, it seems a little.
It is,
It
and I
was-
didn't
it
expect
was-
it to be that deadly.
Well,
Doesn't give
it
me
wouldn't
one
have been
kind
if
of
we had
benefit.
missed like 8 attacks in a row.
Exactly.
I think I want to count actually because I was like, okay, 1, 2, 3.
I was about to say leans down to be at Agatha's level, but doesn't need to do that.
She actually kind of rushes over to you and like
7.
kneels down to look at you. First responding to Jane's comment, maybe I need a little more time and practice and courage.
So stay would be good, but I'm going to think about this. I might have an idea.
Are you okay? Didn't hurt you any.
Am I okay? Are you okay? I saw you go down for a moment there.
I've been through worse.
I uncork the healing potion and start shoving it down his snout.
No, save it.
No, he needs it.
No, I've got renewable resources we can use.
I'm sorry, I already said it.
All right.
1d4 plus 4, I believe, for basic healing potions.
Ricardo, I just watched him get fucking battered. He would do it.
Yep.
Healing potion is 1d4 plus 4, right?
Omni?
Healing potion.
Potion healing.
Sorry,
is,
DM needs to know what the fuck
Oh,
he's doing.
2d4 plus 2.
Indeed, that is
There you
2d4 plus 2.
I mean, yeah, given the rolls, I watched you actually nearly drop from existence.
That thing was just like a silverback gorilla just whoop-hum on him over and over.
Yeah.
He was like getting fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog like face most like
All right, let's grab a little time
Squeaky
here
toy
to
noise.
bind some wounds and catch our breath and figure out what we're going to do next. Out of game or out of character. Let's grab a short rest. Use up a couple of hit dice here, maybe, people.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to do that.
I would not object to having a short rest.
All right.
Time to roll 2 hit dice. Ooh, also I get my spells back. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Yes, you do. That's right.
Also, while you
Ooh,
guys are
that's
taking this short rest, you do notice over some time the mist is starting to fizzle out in the cave.
I think we're good to head back.
So
to
when
town
the trees with the face are the source of the mist. Oh, I do again pull my trick again. Like I find some small object I have. Actually, I grab one of my sheets of paper. Who am I kidding? And artifice it to put an image, magically place an image on it of the face,
Nice.
in case the actual caster's face is what appears there. We've got a lead.
If that's the actual caster's face, you're going up against a lich because that is a horrifying, like, skeletally screaming face.
Well, it
Could
might
be.
be, a little modified, but at least we've got a hint.
Which might entirely be possible.
It's also conceivable.
All right. So you guys have taken your short rest.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Agatha's just wide-eyed, like making sure you're okay.
Azur is making sure she's okay.
So,
So yeah,
are there more?
I don't think so.
No, we got them all.
Thank the gods.
Well, what a mighty story for felling this witch Estrella done.
now the thing I'm worried about, Agatha, though, is even though the people might be pleased that you were involved in helping slay the witch of Streodan, I'm thinking your parents won't be too happy that you wandered out into the wilds.
Well, it's such a shame that the witch of Straedon kidnapped her.
True. True enough. Okay. So, witch kidnapped her. Brave adventurers came out, found the witch.
She had just broken free, and she helped us fight and kill the witch.
As we were fighting the villain, she stepped up and helped turn the tide of battle.
And the
And
witch
actually, if
became
we
this
phrase it that way,
monstrosity.
none of us are lying.
True. If they ask what happened to the witch's body, we can just say, look at one of the corpses. I'm sure she's one of them.
Well, we were worried witches have strange mystical powers. We burned the body.
Wait a minute. I have an idea. She
Yeah.
points to one of the skeletons, and then she points at her own outfit.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yep, absolutely. So, the witch of Streodan took Agatha out of the city. That is a true statement.
Mm-hmm.
We found the witch. That is a true statement.
Mm-hmm.
In the battle that followed, Agatha was able to use her wits and cleverness and helped us turn the tide of battle. That is a true statement.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, she actually walks over to one of the skeletons, now inert, with the swords, and picks it up,
Mhm.
brandishes it. Don't want to let them know I was throwing bombs around.
Wise. Let them draw their own conclusions. So, we want to be careful. We're not telling bards' tales here.
She
right?
nods to you.
And as far as from Agatha's perspective, folks will want to give the poor terrified girl some space. So for her telling a simple story, that makes sense.
No,
we are
Omni.
professionals and we are respectful of a young girl who went through a horrible ordeal, and we don't want to make grandiose statements about it.
Now, the paper specifically said just to deal with the witch of Streodan, correct?
We absolutely have.
Problem solved.
Yep.
We have done what they have been asked.
after that, Agatha, like I said, I might recommend laying low, playing along for a while. I've got some friends with some pretty smart and clever and creative connections. I'm thinking I might be able to wrangle to find you a mentor.
Really? Really?
No guarantees, but I will. Yes, I've got some contacts and I'm going to see what we can do, but I need you to be patient.
Okay, I will.
All right.
What's the name of the town we're?
Straight
Straight on.
What's the name of the other town?
Default.
Default.
Dayfold. And if anything happens, you can come to Dayfold and go to the Ventures Guild there.
Absolutely.
Even if my parents hire thugs to follow me again?
We'll take care of them.
I pull out a coin, pull out my taker's tools, fiddle to adjust a magical recording device on it. The bearer of this coin is my friend and deserves the protection of the Adventurers Guild. And I flip her the coin.
She grabs it. Or, well, let's see if she grabs. I don't know. This isn't funny. Hold on a second. She fumbles a bit, but she manages to grab it.
All right. They should recognize my voice at the guild.
Thank you.
And I also put 10 gold coins in a bag and say, if you need to find some way to secure travel, this will help you just keep it somewhere safe your parents won't find.
You can see her very slightly holding back some tears, but she, thank you.
We all had help.
Also, I can help you guys get out of here so you don't fall in the aging powder pits or the other ones.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I should probably take this down. She walks over, starts dismantling the device up on the wall. There we go. Got it. Don't want them to think that there was a witch using a voice enhancer.
Indeed.
All right. You guys gonna head on back then?
Head on back to town.
Nara's still around her shoulders till we get back to town.
All right. Also, in the meantime, she asks you guys to give her some space. She actually changes back into her older clothes. Decorates one of the skeletons in her outfit that she had as best as she can. Tears it up a bit because she would have figured, well, you guys killed it, so. And in fact, even like rubs some soot on her outfit. Tears a couple of holes in it. Tries to make it look as authentic as she can. And then helps you guys out of the cave flawlessly. She does kind of quickly catch sight of the fire ants now spread everywhere.
That's fine. Just walk over.
But she manages to get past them. If you don't agitate them, they won't bite you.
All right.
And you
Arms of Hadar.
and you guys get out of the cave. And you head back into town.
Yes.
Presumably Merchant District.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right.
What time is it?
It's late. At this point, probably closer to 7.
Okay, I'm going back to Leon.
All right. Well, as you enter in through here,
Mhm.
I'm assuming you have Agatha in tow with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys arrive here.
Now, how much do we have left, by the way,
Maybe in like
for the session?
another 45 minutes.
Okay,
I know
my
it's kinda
father
deep.
needs help. Okay, that's fine. My father needs help with something. It shouldn't be long, but just try to wrap up or like try to do stuff involving her and Jane can do the talking.
Okay.
We're back.
Yeah, this is I knew this was gonna be a long one, but ooh god.
It's all good.
So you enter back in, and as soon as you walk to the merchant district, you see a couple of familiar adults frantically searching for someone. And they find her. And the very, very angry mother runs up. Agatha Seathfor, where have you been? What is this? What is...
An explosive last name.
You caught it! What is this mess you've made? Who are these people you're with? What is going on?
We were hired to find the witch of Straedom, and the witch kidnapped her. But we managed to find her, and she helped us out.
Helped them? Agatha, you have a lot of explaining to do. As she kind of straightens up. They saved me, and I returned the favor. If I maybe knew how to defend myself a little bit better, maybe I wouldn't have gotten into this trouble to begin with. The father comes over. Now, you will not raise your voice against your mother, young lady. As you see a crowd of people, like, from the stalls start to kind of come over.
She saved my
We look
life.
around at everybody. And back at the parents.
And so you step up and you say she saved your life?
Yep, because she did.
That's right. They protected me, and I was able to protect them. Albeit it was close. He almost died. This is why I'm saying, if I can just learn a little bit of self-defense, of any sort of magic or anything, if this happens again, this might not end badly. Well, I can't allow this. I can't have you with these... As the father looks around and sees all the people staring. Oh, she saved them, did she? Oh, wow. Isn't that the banker's daughter? Oh, she was always a wild card. As they start kind of talking amongst each other. You said my daughter was kidnapped?
The witch took her.
Well, you have my thanks.
And when
Go ahead.
the witch took her. When we found the witch, we found her. In the ensuing combat, we faced a powerful foe. And yes, my companion here fell. And your daughter, with great courage, cleverness, insight, struck and distracted our foe long enough that we were able to overcome it. She is not merely a victim. She is also one of the heroes that defeated the foe we faced when we went to hunt the Witch of Straedom.
You start to see people in the crowd kind of like start clapping a little bit, like, as like all of a sudden at least a couple dozen people are clapping and applauding. Agatha beaming. All right, well, glad she's okay, and thank you for saving my daughter.
Of course. That's what we do.
The mother's just kind of like it's lost for words. Well, let's get you home and cleaned up, Agatha. Very well, mother. As she steps up. You notice the sword is like stuffed into the back of her shirt, kind of down, so they can't see it. As she starts to walk away, she turns her head, looks to the rest of you, and gives a really, really big smile.
Sir, I call out to the father.
He turns.
May I speak with you for a moment?
He walks on back. Yes?
Kind of pull him away from the crowd so there's no audience, so he doesn't have to put up anything or not. I can only imagine what it must be like to have to raise a daughter of such verve. And I understand that her mother is understandably concerned. However, on our walk back, Agatha also mentioned that you hoped that she would follow in the family business. Is this correct?
That is correct, yes.
So she will need to have learning and understanding of the world, will she not?
Well, I mean, we're bankers, so money.
Yes. A banker must understand numbers and business and the law,
Well,
and might not even hurt to have contacts within the noble families.
yes, I can supply all of those things for her.
Absolutely. But at the same time, as her father, it can be hard to be a balanced teacher, can it not?
Well, we are frequently busy and pulled away.
Of course. I had the good fortune to train under a eminently well-regarded crafter among the nobility of Valios. I suspect that, and we left on excellent terms. I suspect that I could call in a few favors and find a scholarly, learned, and cultured teacher who could perhaps help your daughter learn, especially the things you wish and need her to learn, but could perhaps also give her a taste of how to look out for herself so that she feels she's getting what she's needed. She'll be an enthusiastic student and learn the lessons you need her to learn.
God, I feel like as a DM I need you to roll persuasion, but as a person I don't.
You could give me advantage.
All right.
I could definitively give you advantage.
Welcome back.
Yeah, well, it's not horrible.
If only was smart enough to think of saying these things.
What are you guys trying to scheme?
I can see he's not swayed. So I'll be like, sir, I understand it's been a big night. Perhaps you'll at least grant that I may ask my mentor if he can put someone in touch with you. And you can deem for yourself if they are a suitable mentor for your daughter.
He reaches into a coat pocket, pulls out a card. You put up a good point. Very well. Whoever you have, give them my contact.
Your Grace.
Then, gentlemen, good day to you.
Good day, sir.
As
And blessings
Not-
to your family.
and to you the same. As he starts kind of like huddling over towards the mother, walking Agatha away. Hello, Sainted Celery 420. How are you? All right.
I have Nard fly around the area, kind of keep a subtle watch, make sure that they're not being dicks there.
Nope. They, in fact, at a certain point, the mother actually just lets go of her hand, just walks by her side, and eventually they walk over towards the noble quarter.
Okay.
All right. We head to the Shimmering Watch.
Yep. Shimmering Watch to let Guinevere know no more witch.
No more witch.
And you enter on.
I
in.
went to the lion.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah,
I
you
was
went to the
already
lion.
here.
So you guys go in. I will save a little bit of time because there's another thing I do need to have happen before we end.
All right.
So I will speed run this RP a little bit. Forgive me. So you head back to Guinevere. Obviously, you present her the day's happenings. She actually says a few people walked back in, having heard the conundrum outside. She can attest to everyone is feeling much more confident, so she's confident that you're confident that the witch is dead. She signs the missive, confirms it completed. Chikara at the
Hi.
tailor's. Tainer greets you, is very excited, and brings out actually quite a nice bedroll. It's got a warm fleece sewn onto the inside. It is very much large enough to hold you.
For
Cool.
20 gold, that bedroll had better blow you every night you go to sleep in it.
Well, it does have a unique ability.
Oh,
Hey, Sainted Celery.
It gives you resistance to cold,
I love her.
Nice.
including magical.
I love it.
So just hop around in a sleeping bag punching people.
The ice dragon lands in front of you. I will defeat you. You hold up a bedroll. I don't think so.
Like, you had to know that is absolutely a possibility, and it's hilarious too.
Oh, considering that half of the world map is like northern continents, I'm aware.
Yeah. It's funny though, like the exact scenario. Cold breath. Ha ha.
You pull out your goddamn bedroll. You're gonna turn into a coat.
Yeah.
You're just gonna
That'd
give
be
it to her
funny.
and just be like, turn this into a coat, please.
Okay.
Oh god, that's funny.
So
I adore it.
You now
He's earned my
have.
services permanently. I'm sorry, or you just can't compete.
Bedroll of warm sleep.
I like that. I was between that and bedroll of the Heart's Hearth.
Oh, I was gonna say something with hearth as well. I was gonna say the hearth roll.
The Hearth roll. I like the Hearth roll.
You know whatever you want.
And
Cinnamon roll. You wake up smelling fresh every day.
yeah, he actually does tell you he got some magic laced thread from the magic store and actually used this.
Oh, I adore it. He has earned my business if I need other tailoring issues.
You'd be surprised how little thread it requires to have this property. Perhaps I should start making a mass production business. All right. You now have the, and it's not attunement, by the way.
Okay.
It's just, it has, like, inlaid magic fleece that just is warm.
Mm-hmm.
Which may
My
cause
God,
problems
you
if
shaved
you're in the
magic sheep.
desert. Because it's going to get
Well,
warm.
yeah, yeah.
That is a warm-ass bedroll.
Well, I didn't ask for a bedroll to keep me cool.
All right. So,
By the way, would you happen to?
is there anything else you want to order from him?
No, I have nothing else.
All right.
I won't be in town long enough. Probably.
Not this time, anyway.
And you...
Yeah.
I mean, I already probably missed Bridge Club at this point, so.
You bid Tainer farewell. I'm assuming you guys spend a night at the inn?
Yeah, it's late enough. We'll have to look for a caravan heading back tomorrow.
And again, we're doing a little bit of a speed run here because there's still another thing I need to get to. So you go back to the inn. Guinevere is kind enough after you completed the job to just offer you a room again. So you guys get a free night.
I think are
We're
graciously.
gracious enough to accept.
She's very
I,
happy with the crowd at her. She's getting good business tonight, so she's like, "Hey, you do me a favor, I'll do you a favor."
I use my bedroll on the bed.
It is fucking cozy as shit. You were like on
Would you say? I was gonna say, would you say is this probably the best sleep I've had since I've been here for 3 years?
God, yes.
Oh.
I just move a chair in front of the door and kind of lean it against it. I didn't do my whole rope thing. You're just too tired. He just passes right out.
All right. I'm allowed 3 things to have my minor tinkering enchantment. So she's got the coin vouching for her. I've got my picture of the face on the tree. So yeah, my third one becomes my doorknob that sings if somebody touches it.
All right. Oh, and you guys get a good night's sleep.
Which I always have to remember the next morning to take off. Otherwise, the next patron's going to be weirded out.
and hopefully you remember to take it off. Otherwise, Guinevere's going to have another interesting story to tell. Hi, welcome to the Singing Doorknob. We renamed it after a really weird thing that happened. And then, obviously, the following day, there is carriages heading back. Not the same one you were on.
No, Potato Dude's probably headed off already.
Yep.
Bud the Spud.
This one is actually shipping barrels of grapes.
Ooh,
Yes.
you've got my attention.
In fact, he actually specifies this barrel of grapes is being delivered to the Adventurers Guild in Default.
Haha.
All right.
We will protect this barrel with our lives.
And I think it was, what, 5 silver last time for Ferry?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. So 5 silver again for Ferry back. You guys are on the road. Again, nothing eventful. A few people pass on the road and just say hello, some carriages back and forth.
I get over almost dying again.
Yeah. You hit up, you stop for the night. Chikara gets one of the best sleeps of his night. The rest of you suffer.
Where's used to sleeping on rocks. This is nothing to
You're
him.
used to a bad sleep. I, on the other hand, will be hitting up the general store for a bedroll.
Yeah.
Not quite as extravagant, but
No.
Sorry, you
Omni-
did not get this bedroll from Tainer's Tailor and Boots.
Omni,
Oh, I
can
forgot to
come in?
mention!
Okay.
There were snakeskin boots on the wall.
There were snake boots. Oh god.
There were snake boots.
Omni, I know you didn't.
Yeah, those might not be
specify-
good with Klaus's friend.
I didn't realize that.
I know you didn't specify specifically. Can it be a plaid blanket?
Yes, it could absolutely be.
Yes. I love plaid sleeping bags.
It has a new name.
Oh?
Yes, because if you're gonna make it plaid,
Okay. Alright, I'm interested.
it is now designed after the great artisan known as Biff.
Biff?
This is now Biff's bedroll of the hearth.
Biff's bedroll of the hearth.
Yep. No, wait. What if we call it Biff's bedroll of bedrest?
I love it.
There we go. That is
There we go.
congratulations. That is your first magical item.
Yeah! Biff's bedroll
Peter
of
decides to
bedrest.
give up the rest of tailoring and just sticks to making these Biff's bedrolls, but then realizes there's also a market for adventuring types who need bedrolls that protect them from the cold for a portable bathroom facility, and renames the store Biff Bath and Beyond.
I'm so upset you just got to that.
That was the best joke I think you've ever fucking told.
Which makes everybody else disappointed in my humor, but anyway.
I like that
Oh
one.
god.
Perfect.
Because that one was completely left field and fit so well.
By the way, that was a predetermined name.
Oh, I see.
I hope you guys find out more about this Biff individual in the future.
Is he a fat dragonborn?
No, what do you mean? There's only one fat dragonborn here.
Tony
Tony
Rigatoni.
Rigatoni, which I don't know about.
You don't know him.
And so
He went
then,
to a different school.
on the next leg back of the trip, it's fine, uneventful, and you eventually arrive a couple more days at the town of Stratton.
No.
What am I saying? Default. Jesus Christ.
Defo.
Yeah, remember, Omni, it's the start towns. It's default.
Congratulations, you finally got it.
I know. I thought that was the joke the whole time. I just wanted to say it.
God, never be looking at notes and also like doing narration at the same time.
I mean, I think clever meta naming's funny.
I just meant for the fact that I'm just like, yeah, Stratton. I'm looking at the notes. They arrive in Stratton.
Well, shoot, I guess it did.
Also, I
The DM said so, I
need
guess.
to
it's
do
so.
something real quick. Nobody notices what's happening over here. It's no big deal. Nothing's happening over here. It's fine.
Why is there a tree in front of the
You
guild?
don't need to know that. You don't need to know nothing at all.
I thought
Chubby
this
grew
was-
up.
Eustace Jr.?
All right. So you eventually arrive, and cart is going on over. So
There are two Urs.
yep, cart goes on over to the Adventurers Guild. Guide tells you, all right,
It's my after image.
end of the road, and you get on off.
Thank you.
And yeah, so there's the Adventurers Guild.
All right.
And
There's a strange orange bush in front of it.
there is a tall tree blocking the entrance.
I jump through the window.
All the windows are closed. There
I
is
said through.
I audibly say, why is there a tree out here?
Eustace Jr.? Did you get big?
And old.
And all of a sudden, the tree turns to look at you.
I see. Yeah.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
We need in there.
Oh, in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'll move. As it very gently just kind of moves to the side. I've been
Thank you.
trying to figure out how to get in.
Oh well. Actually, I don't know what kind of doors are they. They twist or they like?
They're
knobs.
big double doors.
Well, like how the handles? They like the buttons. They like the handles. They the knobs.
Handles.
Handle. All right. So you see this?
Hmm.
And I like grab one of the handles.
Hmm.
Tell them you gotta easily push on, not all your strength, just push on a little bit, and then I push the door open.
Oh.
Does this tree have arms?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
It has arms,
can
and now
only
that you notice
assume.
legs, as they were initially together, but now they're spread apart.
I hope this helped you with doors. And then I walk in.
Thank you.
Oh, well.
All right.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
I'll hold the door open for it if it wants to come in.
All right, so you guys enter on in. Let me quickly adjust a couple of things here because I was actually anticipating an initial visit to the guild, but you guys didn't do that, so now I need to change a couple of
I
things.
jump on the table.
Kicks down door. Holy fuck, I almost died.
Again.
I'm an alcoholic now. Give me the drink.
I'm too young to drink, but I'm also too young to care.
All right, you guys enter on in.
Mm-hmm.
Lucian's by the bar. Rook and Erica over here with something there.
Yeah.
Owl dude.
Rowena is talking to the flashlight.
I loudly enter the door, waving the paper. The job is done. We are a part of the guild, boys.
Sinbad opens his eyes wide, looks over. Not quite, but I like your enthusiasm.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, there's one more trial.
I walk back outside to give up on this life.
Excuse me, one moment, Oswald. I'll be back. As he starts to walk over, this gentleman here, very old-looking guy, green robes, grayish skin, sort of white spiky hair, looks towards the door. Oh, for God's sakes. Turner! Duck, turn around and walk backwards through the door. Oh, very smart. As it slowly meanders its way through the door.
So is this one of the other things that is taller than me?
That thing is about 10 feet tall.
Okay.
Or no, it's more like 12 feet tall if you count the branches.
I see.
And yes, for the moment, its icon is a fucking tree.
I love this.
It is like a birch. It looks like a humanoid made of like a birch tree with limbs everywhere. Goodness, Eterna, I really need to teach you more about society one of these days. All right, and then Sinbad walks over. So, job complete, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Well, good job. I'll take care of this. And that, my friends, means that you have completed your first 3 jobs. That means all that's left for you is the special challenge.
Oh boy.
I can't give it away yet, but boy howdy am I looking forward to it. It's nothing lethal, I promise. It's just,
Yeah, we had enough of that with this job, thanks.
he kind of notices Ur's vacant stare.
Oh yeah, I'll just tell him. Oh
Only
yeah,
to
try
see where it
to,
doesn't always have a vacant stare.
I kind of whispered to Sinbad, be a little careful. I think might have almost died.
Oh.
I did.
Oh, he heard me. Oh,
I'm literally right behind you.
you're right. I'm a big boy. My voice carries.
Looks over at Ur. Oh. Points to a scar on his clavicle. First time?
Lifts up robe showing a deep red scar in his scales. Nope.
You're a lucky chap.
Kind of happy we weren't using massive damage rules.
Please,
That was half my health for that first hit.
that thing was already doing 2d6. with
Yeah.
2 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just about all it
You
does,
know.
though. It has one other feature. You'll find that out, maybe.
Oh, if he had rolled max damage, Irv would have died there.
Oh, probably.
Because, yeah, that's 24 plus his strength score.
Oh, yeah.
It's from 0 to your health negative.
Yep.
Or remaining health to your health negative.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, boys, visit me tomorrow, and we'll get this final challenge underway.
Do we have to do the final challenge to get paid?
Yes.
Okay.
Dirty.
How dare he?
But look again. It's Sylvia's law, not mine. I
Alright.
didn't advocate for this, but I made the mistake last time, and she's upset about it. So whatever.
All right. Let's have her sleep. Do her.
I'll see you later.
See,
Bye bye.
Wait a moment. Hold on a second. Oswald walks on over. Sniffs you, Jane. I smell a rabbit. Could you possibly be a certain Jane Larn?
Yes.
Ah, Halefoot always knows how to pick them. He holds out his hand. Oswald, perhaps you've heard of me?
I have heard of you. Indeed. Did Master Hillsfoot send you?
Well, not precisely. I'm an old friend of Sinbad's, but Hillfoot put in a message and asked me to make sure to check up on you, see if you're doing well.
Well, came a little closer to recognizing my mortality than I'd care for there. And we've done 3 jobs and not been paid, so I'm a little antsy about that. But, yeah, we're doing okay. I've met some companions for the road and in combat. They have proven stout and dependable. There definitely have been worse times in my life.
Well, it's good to see you're still standing. Anyways, I'm in town for a few days. If there's anything you'd like for me to tell you about, or if you'd like to leave a message for Hillfoot, I'll be glad to pass it along.
Well, I did send him a missive. And perhaps, yes, it would be worth, in case the missive goes missing, or there are other priorities or other things happen. 3 times now? I look over at my companions, or is it 4? I think it's 3. There's a strange moss spreading, and it combines the magic of the druids with that of necromancy, and animates the corpses.
His eyes go wide. What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Rook here seemed to have some opinions about it as well, and I believe he encountered some with his companions some time ago. A book of necromancy went missing. Gosh, I guess now it's been over 2 weeks practically. Both times we faced what seemed to be the source of the evil. Sounds melodramatic and yet very accurate. A strange mist rolled in, and often a large tree that had been corrupted and tainted by magic, and on some degree animated, appeared to be at the source of it. And in the trunk of the tree was a face. As a matter of fact, I pat myself and look through my pack. Here we go. The face looked like this.
As you show it to him, his already very gray skin seems to go really pale for a moment. Oh no.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about
welcome back.
Oh no. I think I have, perhaps, a painfully good idea about who might be behind this.
Well, that's good.
Well, I'm sorry for the pain, but if it's happening, I'd rather that folks know the foe.
Yes. My biggest guess is that this is Lowell. Eterna walks over. You won't tell me much about Lowell. I know. I don't like to bring up past mistakes much. It's a fault of mine. Lowell was a previous apprentice of mine before dear Eterna here,
and well, he was power hungry to a fault. He didn't like that I caught on to the fact that he was overly ambitious and believed I was dampening his attempts at gaining strength through magic. That there, that's the pendant he wears. That symbol. Found it one day off the corpse of a necromancer. He always had a fascination for undeath. I always thought that was incredibly unhealthy. And now I can see I was right. God.
There seems to be some sort of moss that comes with his magic that can infect a corpse and animate it.
He's doing it again, then. Lowell had an idea. It was insane, and I told him so. He believed that there was ways to combine the effects of certain magics through use of quartz crystals. I don't know if you know much about quartz.
It's useful in making glass.
It also, and this is not entirely public knowledge, can be used to hold memories. Memories, case in point, of certain individuals and or magical influences. Lowell found out one day that by imbuing a quartz crystal with one of these magical influences, and then using it as a center for his casting, he was actually able to hybridize magics. This is an extremely dangerous practice, and please, by all accounts, do not do this. It is volatile, and it can erupt out of control very easily. But this was something Lowell always thought was key to his power. The idea that someone is combining druidic magic of my teaching and necromantic energy makes me think only one thing. He succeeded.
If that kind of abomination can be called a success, yes, he has.
His version of success is rather dangerous to society as a whole. That is why I abandoned him, and I'm sure he's all too happy about that. Well, I'll have to do some investigations about this. Good thing I decided to come down here.
Glad we could help.
Eterna walks over, looks at Eustace Jr.
He is happy.
Oswald kind of looks over.
Good. Good. We really need to teach you about social cues, Eterna. Well,
It's okay, we can learn a couple ourselves.
well, Jane, if you have any other information that you find out in the next few days, feel free to tell me. I'll be doing some research of my own.
Very good. But it's nice to finally meet you, Oswald.
And it is good to see Hillfoot chose well,
As he gives you a pat on the shoulder.
Very well. I need to go entertain the bright and bushy-tailed blue lizard back there.
Omni, I posted a picture of Tree Man
All right.
in Discord.
That's illegal.
Oh my god.
That was my first thought too.
Fucking Ivern.
All right. So that is that.
Oh, sorry, you said he's a birch.
Yeah. And by the way, she. Not that it's, it's kind of hard to tell. You have to cut open a tree to find out.
Oh,
All right. So then, I would presume, since Sinbad told you, it is the morrow that things will occur. You would like
Yes.
to get a good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
couldn't hurt.
All right. We are reaching the last stretch here. There is one more event to behold.
I hope it's quick. We have 10 minutes.
Do we have 10 minutes
Yeah.
Yep.
before all of you have to go?
I don't. But
I don't.
didn't Ricardo say you have something tomorrow? It's a.
Oh, I have work tomorrow.
Okay.
and
Yeah.
It's going to be midnight here, but we'll get this done.
All right. So I will DM you a thing that happens, but we'll speed this along. I need to bring spoiler alert, Jay, I'm gonna need to bring you to Whispers for a bit.
I assumed.
And then after that, there's one little thing that happens, and then you're good to go.
Well, we can reverse the order, assuming
No,
that I
it's
don't
okay.
need the
I can
info.
hang tight. It's all right.
Okay.
Promise will be quick. All right, so you go back to the end. So,
Oh boy, I'd like a room, John Johnson.
I will give you a room. Please do not have any horrible nightmares tonight.
Can't promise anything.
And thus, you all go to bed and have a good night's sleep. And Jay, I'm gonna need you to follow me.
Okay, where are we going?
To Whispers.
Oh. I want to say when you moved, it did the xylophone noise and it broke me.
Oh my god. All right, so let's get this done. As you drift off to sleep, here comes that dream again.
Oh shit, what up?
That same dream you've been having night after night. And this time, a lot is different. As you see yourself looking out to a vast expanse of this world before you, the water is rising really high. Most of the coastline has been completely consumed at this point. You see mountains in the distance, waves crashing and caressing against them. The screams you've been hearing are deafening. They are everywhere. They are loud. They are violent. And there's a strange green glow high in the sky. The large black spire at the center looms in the distance. As suddenly, you feel that familiar sensation you felt when you first left your burrow. You feel the presence you had felt before reach you. As it comes over you, you finally feel relaxed for a moment. As if your head is no longer locked in place. And as if you can look around.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Look up.
You look up. And Jay, maybe you shouldn't be right so much. As you look up into the sky, you see it. The reason for all those screams. Directly above you, encompassing the entire sky, is the moon. Approaching the world at an alarmingly fast speed. And yet, as you look up, you also see, well, you see the black spire in the ground, facing up towards the sky. There is another. One coming from the moon, reaching down, threatening to impale the other. You then look around you, and you notice black flecks all around you rising into the sky. You squint your eyes, and then you realize they're bodies. They're being pulled up into the air one by one, screaming, flailing, desperately holding on for their lives. As they all get risen to the horizon of the tower, of the spire, rather. And as the screams emanate into a chorus of hellish voices, the two spires threaten to touch. And just as they're about to, amidst all of the screams, amidst all of the chaos erupting before you, your eyes are forced to see the tower, the spire. And you hear in the back of your mind that whisper you heard the other night, suddenly louder, clearer. As the two spires connect, an enormous green light erupts from it, a massive wave blasting out from it. The black figures floating in the sky get annihilated and disintegrated as it flies and passes through them.
And just as it's about to reach you, just as you strain to stare to see this one point on this spire, you finally hear what the whispers say. Save her. And then you wake up.
Save her or her?
Her.
Okay.
And then you wake up. And so we can head on back.
Base game.
Even.
So,
Okay.
Jay, you wake up, and the screams haven't stopped.
Oh.
In fact, it sounds like they're coming from outside.
I push open the window, I'm assuming is in this room.
It is. You are faced the opposite direction of the inn, facing towards the residential district. It sounds like it's coming from the opposite side of the building. And I would like to clarify, all of you hear these screams.
I kind of assumed, but I'm glad to hear that. And we're at the inn.
Which is on the right hand side.
Okay.
Over here? Is that right?
No, the inn is here, this building. Orange
Very
flash.
right hand side.
Woo!
Oh, yes.
Okay. Just, I guess I get up and run outside.
All right.
Yeah,
Likewise.
I don't really have any way to go down there not painfully, so.
Yep. As you run outside, you see a crowd amassing. Let's say Jane would be over here. Yeah, there you go. You see a crowd amassing just outside of the residential district, surrounding this one man who is seemingly screaming his head off. Saying something, something, and something, something, death.
Another lunacy victim, it would appear.
You notice from further down the way, you notice Sinbad is actually running down.
Let's head down and
Oh,
help
no.
our guild leader.
Boom, 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 boom,
As you
boom.
approach closer, all of a sudden, you see the man in the center. It's too late! We're going to die! All of us! We'll have no choice! Flung to the sky! We can't stop it! It's going to kill us all! No one will remember! No one will remember! As Sinbad runs up. What's going on here? Hey! He looks up and sees you three. You three! Quickly! I need you to form a triangle around this man.
Bam. Or wait, bam.
Don't stay too close, but don't let him leave. Please. You have to run. You have to run. Deep. Go deep. It is our only salvation. Sinbad starts to approach. Hey, buddy. Listen. I need you to calm down, okay? I know you've seen a lot of crazy things, and it's probably really scary for you right now. But I just need you to stay calm and tell us what's going on. The man flashes his gaze over to him, his eyes nearly bugging out of his face. We're going to die. You're the guild leader. He starts to crawl forward. Ah! Stay there. Don't move. Just explain. Please. It's going to kill us. What is going to kill us? The moon. The moon's going to kill us. It's going to come down. It's going to touch. And we're going to die. He starts just melting into sobs. What do you mean the moon is coming down? You need to explain everything you can. Guys, if you see him reach into his pockets for anything, do whatever you need to do to stop him, okay?
I cast Mage Hand and start rifling through his pockets.
Oh, okay. What is... And he gazes and he looks at you, You. It's you. I've seen you before. You're the one. You're the one she speaks to. As he starts slowly making his way towards you. Hey, what did I say?
I take one step back.
Please,
Keep the distance.
please. I don't know why. I don't know why she wants you. But please. We're going to die. Are you going to help us?
We'll do everything we can.
Will? No. You're the only one who knows. You're the only one who knows.
I point at him and say, if you take one more step, you're gonna speed that death up, buddy.
Please. You don't understand. I've seen it. All of you are going to die. My death means nothing. All of you will die. Sinbad approaches just before him. All right. Listen. Oh, and happy music's playing.
Sunshine,
No!
drops and rainbows.
Soon.
All right. Listen. I don't know what you've seen. I don't know what's happening. But you're not going to get anywhere if you keep screaming at everyone. Listen, look at me. Look at me! As the guy looks up towards him. We're going to get you somewhere safe. Somewhere where whatever this is isn't going to hurt you. And then my phone's going to go off. And then we're going to have some people come up. Some strong, confident people. And they're going to come up and they're going to listen to everything you say. And we're going to figure out how to help you. And we're going to figure out how to stop this, okay? I don't believe you. I don't believe any of you. He looks back towards you, What did she say to you? What did she whisper to you? I heard it, but I couldn't make out the words.
In my dream, I heard save her.
Save her. Save her. Yes. You know the message. Please. It must be the only way. It must be the only way. She's chosen to spare you. Don't fail us. He just breaks down into a pile of just sobs. All right. Guards! Hey, we got any guards around here? As you see the mayor run up with like a group of 4 different guards. What? Oh, God, it's not another one. Yeah, I know, another one. Bring him over here now. As the guards form a square around the guy and start trying to lift him up. Listen, I know this is scary. But just come with us. You'll be okay. No one's gonna hurt you. Just come along quietly. Save her. Save her. Okay, I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Guards, come on, let's go. He starts to walk away with the guards, the guy in tow. You 3, you mind meeting me at the guild in, say, an hour?
Yeah.
It's time for breakfast.
Yeah, same here. Dice Goblin 24601. Howdy, friends. I'm just now turning in. What have I missed? Oh, a man just got, visited by a voice in his head and is losing his mind in the center of town, slowly clawing after one of our people, desperate for him to save them, and he's now being escorted by the guards. No big deal.
I almost died earlier.
Yeah, he almost died earlier.
You still had a whole death save left.
All right. Sinbad walks with the guards and then with the mayor, brings him back towards the guild office. Or not guild office, what am I saying? Town hall. As the crowd of people just kind of keeps talking amongst themselves like, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's kind of all they do.
So an hour later.
So an hour later, I presume you guys head to the guild.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Back to the guild as I turn off the scary music. And as you go into the guild,
Yes, Spoons is actually out here. Everyone's here. All right. Head on in. You know, after about an hour passes, you guys are wherever you would probably be. At the bar. Chikara, good to see you, my friend.
Hello.
Hello, good to see you as well. And some time passes, and inevitably, Sinbad, sunken eyes. Oh, God. Lucian looks over. Something wrong, Sinbad? Yeah, another one. Lunacy. Bad case this time. Haven't seen anything like this. Hey, you three. Chikara, Jane, can I see you in my office for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Walk on in. Sylvia is very seriously writing away at something. She does very vaguely greet you when you walk in. All right, so, need to just level with you guys real quick. I don't want to alarm any groups of people yet, but what you saw out there, I don't know if you've had any experience with it before. That was a man who had contracted lunacy.
Didn't look like much of a spellcaster.
Well, we found out he was a farmer, and he was using minor divination spells to discern weather patterns. Guy was desperate to make sure his crop was good, and he paid the price. But that's not the big problem we have. No, the big problem is I just received a few sendings from other guilds around the continent. There was a lot more than just him. We've never had a situation like this before. I've never heard of a simultaneous lunacy case. And more so, I've never heard of a lunacy case in which every one of them is saying the exact same stuff. So, this is something that I need to immediately investigate. So, I know you guys have been really diligent, and you've been working real hard, and I don't want to delay your official introduction to this guild anymore. So, I'm going to cut you a little bit of a deal here. Everybody here in the guild, they've all picked up on some pretty big jobs, and figure each of them could probably use a hand. I know you guys aren't able to help them all, but so I'll make you a deal here. If you can help out one of the groups of people out there, we'll consider that your challenge done. We'll return to you all your money and outfit you with all of our benefits here at the guild. Does that sound acceptable?
Yeah, fine with me.
Sure.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I gotta head back and talk to the mayor some more, so if you need anything, just bug Sylvia. As he kind of, not so ever enthusiastically as he normally is, walks on out and eventually walks out the guild. All right. So at this point, Nakarta, if you need to depart, that's fine. I will reiterate to you all the information that can be gleaned, unless you're willing to stay for a little bit more, but it's not necessary.
An extra 10 minutes is not what's going to kill me.
Okay. All right.
Alfred, I actually don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Great comment in the Twitch chat. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
You'll all die. So yeah, your instructions, as Sinbad has said, is 4 groups of individuals out here have picked up on a job and could use some extra hands.
And none of them are Oswald. Darn it.
Oh
Yeah, I
no,
was gonna say,
Oswald is right here.
Oh,
Yeah, Oswald,
yeah.
Spoons, and Tree.
I have this strange feeling like we're gonna have to split the party. And you know what?
Or do we
That's totally okay.
check in with everyone, see what they want to do, and
Then figure it out from there.
yeah? What do you guys think?
I have to choose my best friend Klaus. And also Lucian. I might learn something.
True, there is more to him that meets the eye that you've not seen yet. There's more to everyone here that meets the eye. But naturally, we have, like, the cool kids, the new kids, the smart kids, and the table that I feel like nobody really cares about.
Oh, the tech guys.
Well, yeah.
And don't know what her deal is yet, but
It's fine. This was intended. So, you walk on over to speak with your chums there, Chikara?
I mean, I'm not gonna make the party work with them, but I have made my choice known that I would like to work with
Well,
us.
like I said, I'd like to hear out everybody, see what they're doing, and then we can figure out
all right,
like
that's
where
fair,
our
yeah.
strengths play, which ones are more interesting to us, which group we can maybe also complement best.
So, in that case, I will deliver you an out of RP summary for each of the 4 options you have here.
okay.
So, this group is the group of Klaus, Roshin, and Lucian. They have been hired to do a performance at the theater back in Straedon. However, with the dramatically increasing rise of bandit activity and this undead moss shit, one, traveling is getting really risky, and 2, people in Straedon are actually kind of like upping their defenses, except for the theater. And the theater doesn't really have a lot going on. They would appreciate potentially more people coming along, so that way Klaus, Roshin, and Lucian apparently can put on their performance and avoid any potential incident.
All right, so the job would be theater security.
Theater security.
All right.
These folks over here have been hired to investigate weird noises coming from deeper into the quarry, actually, outside of Straedon. Miners from deep down below have reported hearing some strange noises, seeing some strange sights, and they want them to go in and potentially investigate what's going on down there.
All right. Strange noise, deep mine. All right, and here we've got 2 bards and a big fighter dude, right?
Yeah, so Klaus is bard, Roshin is bard, Lucian is barbarian.
Yeah, it's the barbarian table.
Yeah, he's a barbarian. This table over here, Rowena here is a fighter. Benjamin is a ranger, and Clicker is a sorcerer.
Oh, neat. Spoons is every class.
So at this table, it's very simple. Oswald is going to investigate the nearby mountains. He suspects that Lowell is probably utilizing druidic hideout strategies, is why nobody's been able to find him. He's investigating that case, trying to see as much as he can. With him is, of course, himself, which, from what you can see, is a druid. Eterna, which, again, from what you can see, if he's a druid, he's teaching her to be a druid. And Spoons, which somehow Eterna has convinced to join them. And he is a rogue.
I knew it.
We were all suspicious.
Sneak attack fucking scoops him with the spoon.
You notice him flipping in his hand a spoon that the handle is sharpened.
Of course.
And then we have the smart kids table over here with an individual you have not actually met. Fun fact, this individual has been in the rafters this whole time. But because none of you have specified that you've looked up, you've never seen her.
I see.
This is Maven. Maven is a cleric. Maven is an owl folk, or an owlin as they are now called. Relatively small, just a little bit taller than looks like a barn owl. And If you would talk to her at all, and as you talk to her a little bit more, she specifies that she worships the moon. Which, given her context, is a little weird. Then you have, of course, Rook. Rook is a paladin. And Erica is a wizard.
Right. And what are they doing?
They are investigating more of this mist, more of these surgences of undead, and they believe they have found a location where a large source of them are coming from.
Okay.
And they want to delve deeper and investigate more of it.
Okay, go ahead, guys.
I think without us coming, I think Undead Crew has it pretty well sorted considering a paladin, a cleric, and a wizard are going. They got heals. They're pretty well set.
As much as I would love to go with Klaus, I feel like they can handle their own security if something arises. It would obviously mess up the show.
I will be kind in this instance because I know I've presented a lot of potentially very interesting situations and which multiple people certain people here might want to go with Oswald, certain people here might want to go with Klaus. I would be kind enough to say and to remove the fear of missing out. If there are more than one group you're interested in, they could potentially delay their mission until you return. If you wanted to do it later. That would not be required for you to be entered into the guild, but it is an option if you still want to do it.
Okay.
So which one were you leaning towards, Gunnar?
Well, like Chikara knows, again, the theater performance isn't as important as any of the other ones because they can hold themselves.
It doesn't play to our strengths, right? That's going to be a lot of social, a lot of subtlety.
Well, we're not there for the performance. We're there to keep the performance going, right? It's sort of like a
they need a guard
sort of
/ lookout.
Yeah, but like guarding the theater is sort of like a morale thing. It's gonna raise the spirits of people.
Right.
And they can hire Agatha to guard the theater.
So it's basically like stopping a swarm, getting information about the routes. I forget what Clicker's group was doing.
Investigating cavern disturbances.
Oh yes, some unknown issue with the quarry, and then the
potential undead surgents.
Yeah, the swarm.
Investigating potential hideout of Lowell, and defending potentially a theater performance.
Chikara's biased because of Klaus and Rasheen.
Personally, I think I'd say Spoons' group, because obviously he's the leader. Because if Laurel is there, then having more bodies there could be extremely helpful.
Fair.
Or if he left any nasty surprises.
And we're also filling in the gaps they have.
Yeah, they don't have... Well, depends. Druid.
Yeah, you know what?
Everything.
Give me a perception roll, by the way. Just any of you.
Sure, let's all just like Hawkeye.
As far
exactly
as
what I hoped.
As far as you can tell, Oswald is a druid.
Okay.
Oswald is a humanoid, I think.
Also, he seems to be a genasi, specifically an earth genasi.
Ooh.
Okay.
He can make us sneaky.
I would rule smart kids and outcast kids out. It would be between the morale or the big head investigation.
All right. I mean, I'm guessing their performance has a certain time frame.
They're the ones putting on the performance, so it's entirely possible that they could reschedule.
All right.
I think we can do the investigation and then assist with the theater, because I feel like Chikara really personally believes, given what just happened in the middle of town and Sinbad saying that, mass breakouts are happening, the people probably need their spirits reinvigorated.
Yeah, and Stridum can wait a little bit longer because Agatha's hero moment did help their morale.
A
Yes.
few people. I want to clarify. Straedon is huge. That is
Yeah.
That is like 4 times
It's an
the
active
size of like this town. No, maybe even like 6 times.
Yeah, maybe like over the course of 3 weeks, it would have spread more, but for now, not enough people, right?
Yeah,
In Ur's mind, the entire town is happier.
there's legends being spread around that the banker's daughter apparently like saved a group of adventurers. It's like going word to word, like the reputation's getting out of hand because people are getting words wrong.
Game of telephone.
Yeah, game of telephone. Some people
Agatha
believe
took down a Tarask.
Yeah, some people believe she came in on horseback with a spear and like impaled 3 like bandits at one time. You know, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing, I mean, if we do go to the theater, the other convenient thing is we're pretty close to the quarry
If they need backup.
if they need backup, or if, theater goes well and we're done, then we can go.
Oh,
there.
I should also clarify they're all within around the same vicinity.
Okay.
Okay.
Like the source of the necromantic activity is a bit southeast of Straedon, and this is the more northern areas around Straedon. There's a small mountain which I'm going to add to the map.
All right. So we're definitely heading straight on way then.
I think mountain performance and then backup if needed.
Okay. All right. So we're going to go help the druids.
All right, you're gonna go help. The
I like
druids.
that. Like, that is the thing. That's the big looming thing we've seen, other than apparently the moon crashing.
Now, I do make it clear with everybody, given our close calls, we're probably not ready to fight someone of that caliber, just given off the tales I heard you guys talk about. So we need to retreat. Like, no out fighting.
Right.
Oh wait, what are you saying?
I'm just saying, like, making sure, like, I'm telling Spoons, I'm telling the druids, like, if something happens, don't stay for a fight. We're there
Oswald.
for the information.
Oswald gives you a little bit of an eyebrow raise. All right.
I just
mean, it is
basically
It's his apprentice, right?
Yes, it was his previous apprentice prior to Eterna.
basically Chikara's idea is he watched get slapped, and the hard hit he took, he feels they're not quite ready to go after someone who's already becoming like doing various nefarious actions. Not so sure they could take on a big bag evil guy, if you will.
It's fine.
We do a couple of side quests first. We're not ready for the big final boss.
Yeah.
Well, good news for you guys, by the way. End of the session, you're level 3.
Hooray!
Nice.
I get level 2 spell.
I get things.
Yeah.
I have a lot of stuff that I'm gonna have to work out. Yeah.
And so we got
Maybe
plenty
an
of time
invocation.
to work that out. So, plan is you're going with Oswald, Spoons, and Eterna, and you're going to go on a grand old journey with them.
Actually, and that has the added advantage. We're in a city. I could probably access a smith shop for a while and do some work between performances to get my armor up and running.
Oh, nope, I get a packed boon.
And then Klaus, Rasheen, and Lucian are going to temporarily stall their performance. Or we could say, for the sake of it, so they don't have to stall it, it's a bit later. You're welcome.
Night performance.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
But that will be joining Oswald, Eterna, and Spoons is all that is required for you to be officially recognized.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Belt?
So, joining them, we get paid, or after we come back from that mission, we'll get paid.
After we come back from that mission, you will be paid and be offered all of the guild's offerings, perks.
Hey, so fun fact, I wasn't supposed to have Nar till 3rd level.
Oh, well,
That's fine. He didn't do a vest amount.
He didn't really. Yeah. He
Yeah.
wasn't game breaker.
it was cool flavor.
He's moral support.
So yeah,
He smelled the dead bear.
end of session.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yay.
Yeah, so sorry, there was a lot to fit in. As you can see, the reason why I needed to get to this point is whichever
So you
one
can
you
prepare the
choose,
next
I'm
adventure.
making it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was an idea from the start of making this campaign. So again, I guess railroad shoehorn, but this is technically the end of the railroad.
It's all good.
After this
This
is
is
the final mission before you guys are free to do whatever the fuck. If that means helping out these guys, I'll be ready.
Okay.
Perfect.
Time to
All
take the average for health.
Oh yeah, time to roll for health.
So, I will end the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Yep,
Glad
thank
you
you
could be
everyone
here.
for showing up.
Thanks, everyone. All right, and I'm gonna bid everybody a good night.
Good
and I'll
night.
take care of everyone later.
Night.
Thank you for sticking around.
Of course.
All right. Well, everybody, have a wonderful night.